What's up, gamers? Can y'all hear me? Check, check, 1 2 1 2, or something like that. Hey, Tofu. Nil Spider, Lixnalhead, Monarch, Guy, Luna. I see you're building a desk. That's nice. How's everyone doing? Good to see you. Welcome to 2026, huh? Pretty cool, pretty cool. The What's Up buffered my stream. It was pretty powerful. Pretty powerful What's Up. Stream Elements bot, dude. It's so consistent. Get out of here. Get out of here, Stream Elements bot. Scared me because you had your volume up at your phone and wasn't looking at it, and suddenly a voice comes out of it. Yeah, a little scary, a little scary. Hey, Mortis, how you doing? How you doing? TK, nice. Oh, Bubba, good to see you. It's your boy. How y'all doing? You having a good year so far? Haven't been at it too long, but Yerp. Nice. Did you? We're still waiting to see what we've got in store. Yeah. Jumpy, can't stay because you're busy today, so here to say hi and bye. Hey, Jumpy. Well, hi and bye. Thanks for popping in. IDT, straight up streaming it. True, it do be true. It do be true. What are y'all doing for your New Year's resolutions? Or is that outdated? I know I already wrote mine out. Although I couldn't quite decide on the theme of my resolutions. Last year was the year of consistency, and my resolutions were all about like post a game dev secret every week, post a video every month and a half, like average 2 videos per 3 months. And technically, I met those goals. I didn't actually do a game dev secret every week. I missed the weeks where my editor was in Japan, but that's an affordance I will grant myself. Stuff like that. And I met most of my resolutions. So release a commercial game and make 10 trillion buckaroonies. It seems like a very achievable goal. Mr. Traffic Cone, working on your game right now while watching your vids to help keep your motivation while moving to an engine. Awesome, awesome. Monarch, your New Year's resolution is to learn 3D game dev. It will make your UI even more powerful without having to resort to shader slop. Nice, that's cool. Your resolution is to eat tofu. Well, that seems like an easy one to accomplish. You just got to eat some tofu. Sleepless night coming up to watch. Oh, I see. Well, hey, if you fall asleep, no problem. You don't have any set specific goals. You just want to vaguely do more art. That makes sense. I mean, I think generally making what's the word? Trackable, traceable, measurable. There's the word I'm looking for. Your New Year's resolution is 4K. Can we get some +2s in the chat for Mortis? RKI, welcome in. Random Gym Bits, love your devlogs, keeps you motivated. Currently coding your game, saw this live and thought I would hang out. Hey, welcome in. Glad to have you. Finally chat loaded. Yeah. Having goals that are measurable makes them easier to accomplish for sure. So I generally try to keep my resolutions like measurable and under my control, you know. Posting a video every month and a half is something that I have the the ability to do. Whether or not it's like I always try to avoid goals like gain 50,000 subscribers this year. It's like because I can't actually control how many people subscribe. I can just control what I post, right? So stuff like that. Hey, Vari's in chat. What's up? Rune 3700. Hello, welcome. +2, good joke, Mortis. Good joke. Yeah, so that's usually what I go for my resolutions. Your resolution is to make 50 videos or 50,000 videos. What about gain 50 subscribers this year? I mean, it seems doable, but it's still not something technically under your control. I think if you post consistently, it's hard to imagine not gaining 50 subscribers, but my resolution is to become 10 times more famous. Make 50,000 abandoned projects. Well, there's something RKI I know can do. See, RKI is making a goal that I know he can easily accomplish. The joke there being that you work very fast, not that you abandon lots of projects, but you know, whichever way you want to take it. Yeah. So I was thinking that this year would be like the year of discipline. That's sort of the theme I was thinking about. really focus on making progress on Isadora's Edge, try to make as many long form videos as I can, stuff like that. But the more I thought about it, the more I don't really like it that much because it's too focused on the outcomes, I think. I really want to focus this year on like enjoying the process of making stuff. So I need to think of a theme that both matches my goals of, what I wanna do with my game and YouTube channel and stuff, but also that matches the vibe I wanna have during the process. So, I haven't really settled on a theme for the year yet, but at least I have my resolutions written out, so Vari, I'm going to release 1 game in 2026. That's a good goal, that's a good goal. What's the purpose of the stream? Is it more about community and talking, or are you just gonna play the games that we recommend? Not the games that you recommend. People have been working on their games, so they submit, like, demos and, playtest builds and stuff. Um, and then I play those games on stream and give feedback and give advice, and try to give them constructive criticism that can help them improve their game. But I think it really starts with chit chatting, and we get to playing games. Yeah, yeah. I always start the stream with just talking to everybody, getting a sense of what's going on. RKI, I remember a Jonas Tyroller video where he made 100 games in 12 hours, which was super interesting. He invited other devs to try it, but I'm still scared to try it. Yeah, 100 games in 12 hours seems very antithetical to the way I do things. So it might be good practice for me. Get a sense of what I need to do to improve. But next stream will be the Dolia Steam demo, believe me. Exciting, exciting. Not a resolution, but I want to figure out how to rig a 3D VTuber model. It seems like a good resolution to me. This year I want to learn how to rig 3D VTuber models. It sounds cool. Jumpy, hold up. Why is my name not green? You want 1,000 more hours in Ace, right? I mean, now that is a measurable goal. 1,000 hours is a lot, though. But I mean, I've seen your IDT. I think you can do it. In 2026, I gotta take a poo long enough that Mr. Shovel can't beat it in one stream. Good luck. Good luck. Some fun news is that the Lumina store page is waiting to be reviewed. You sent it off this morning. Exciting, exciting. That's awesome. Sounds like speedrunning making WarioWare because they were mini games. He reused assets for efficiency. Yeah, that makes sense. You probably are going to use the same base for a lot of the games because you need to change them. I think I saw that video too, although it was a while ago at this point. Where do you submit games? There's a channel on in the Discord called Showcase Saturday where you can post a game. Just finished glowing up some of my rusty game UI. Exciting, exciting. This year I will finally accidentally remake Persona 5. Good. Sounds like a lot of work for a solo dev, but at least I know you can do the UI for it. Yeah, with that many games, they need to be really small. Yeah, I don't think you can make 100 games in 12 hours without them all being tiny and like small iterations on the previous one. I think I had a 1-hour challenge video on my YouTube channel where it's like try to make a game in 1 hour, and that I used an asset pack and it was really tiny and I barely got that much done. Had something playable by the end of it, but gotta have ambition, true. My game Steam page is almost public. Just waiting for my artist to finish the capsule art. Exciting. That's awesome. Hey, MLK, do catch up. Welcome in. Good to see you. Didn't really make this, but you should play Garbanzo Quest. It's really fun. Garbanzo Quest. That sounds familiar. 50 games and it was 5 years ago. Holy smokes. Okay. What was it called? Garbanzo Quest. I think have I seen this before? The name sounded familiar, but now I'm second guessing myself because I don't think I've seen it before. Dang, the art style is really good. Did you see a game called Baba Is You? Yeah, Baba Is You, classic game. Garbanzo Quest looks sick. It really does. Yeah. You can't ask me to make 1 game in 12 hours, let alone 50. I mean, that's actually where a lot of the design process comes in, right? It's like making 1 game in 12 hours is an entirely different process than 50 games in 12 hours. You have to have an entirely different approach and a mindset for how you want to make each game, right? Because each game has to be tiny. It's like it's beyond make small games. It's like make minuscule, micro, infinitesimally small games, Have you seen a game called Fortnite? It's kind of underground, but really uniquely designed. Don't think I've heard of it, no. Would love to see how you play our game Grimstone on itch. Oh, you should throw it in the Showcase Saturday forum. Garbanzo Quest is awesome. Wanted to play it, but I can't buy it. I see. Get out of here, Vari. True. but I just started to watch the stream. Do you only play Steam games or are other sites okay, like Itch? Yeah, I'll play on Itch or Steam, totally fine. I think there are other platforms too. I think like Scratch has has their own like web hosting for games, and so I think I've played a couple games on whatever that is for Scratch. But yeah, as long as it's playable on web or like a demo on Steam, I still haven't fixed my remote yet because I wasn't doing anything this week. Took the week off, so haven't tested it at all. Any updates on downloadables? Last time I asked, so I'm not annoying. Yeah, I was not working this past week. I took it all off for the holidays, so haven't looked at it again. But I think I should be able to get it working. I tested it a little bit before I took the holiday break, and I think it might be working, but I haven't got it there yet. What do you think? How do you see it? Is Isadora's Edge going to be successful? I don't mean financially successful. I mean, do you think it'll reach the right audience? I hope so. It's not really that possible to predict, and I don't even know if how valuable it would be to predict. But I'm going to try my best to make it successful. So we'll see. Bubba is you. That's a +2. That's who hit us with the Bubba is you? Luna. Nice. Okay. When's Bubba making Bubba is you? Good. Straight fire names going into the notes. Mortis don't play Fortnite, but I'd play the Isadora Fortnite skin. Dude, if Fortnite contacted me to do an Isadora skin for Fortnite, I would absolutely say yes. Why not? That's so fun. What will I do today? Got some games to play. There were a lot of like Steam demos and Steam playtests added to the forum over the past week. Lots of good looking stuff. Where can I find the forum you mentioned? It's in the Discord, which there's a link to it on my channel if you go to the About section. So if you click to the channel, click to About, there's a link to the Discord. You can join it. And then, yeah. Do you have any advice for building a community for your game while it's in development? I do have some advice. I think the number one thing with like building community around your game is to like participate in a community genuinely. I think authenticity goes a long way. And I think, everyone is so accustomed to ads at this point, right? We get bombarded with ads all the time. It's like the whole way that the like internet ecosystem works financially is just nonstop ad bombardment, right? So when something reads as an ad, people really don't like it. And so if you're engaging with another community or trying to build community around your game and you're just doing it to promote your game, then it reads as an ad and comes off really inauthentic and people don't like it. So my advice would be to, rather than think about how can I properly advertise, it's more thinking about how can I properly, or how can I not accurately, how can I authentically, I guess that's the word I keep using. How can I authentically engage in a community in a way that like we can build something around it, Do I think first-person platformers have a chance to pop off with all the overly saturated platformers right now? I mean, I think if you make a good one, yeah, totally. I think obviously there are like genre trends, and if you're looking at like the business side of it and like which game is going to be the most financially successful and which game's going to make the most money and have the most players or whatever, there's definitely a value to looking at which genres are the most popular and stuff. But if you just want to make a really good game that has, its core audience and people like it and is still financially successful without being like a mega smash hit, then I think you can pretty much do whatever genre you want to as long as you really hit. But that's my perspective as a developer that's not as that doesn't care so much about the business side, We help people in the Godot channel and Shovels Discord, and that's how we get people interested in our own project, right? I mean, that's one way to do it. But even then, it's like, yeah, it's tough because my advice basically is if you're doing something purely like, once I do this, my part of the transaction will be complete, and now they will transactionally be interested in my game. It really doesn't work that well. But anything that you go into with the goal of like gaining traction on your game sort of will have that transactional vibe to it. So I think mostly it's finding the things you want to participate in, like community wise, regardless of the promotional side of it. And then once you find those things, just engage with them, and then you'll build a community around it. So, is there a quality threshold for Showcase Saturday? No, there is no quality threshold. I'll play whatever. But there are a lot of games in Showcase Saturday, and I try to like get a good mix of genres and stuff. For example, I've done a lot of like platformers and given a lot of platformer feedback. So those have been a little bit deprioritized just so I can give feedback for like puzzle games and other stuff that I haven't gotten to play as much of. So, um, what advice would I give for a new developer? To be kind to yourself. Learning development is hard and takes a long time. And there's like a million different things you have to learn. Um, and the first step to being good at something is to really suck at something. So early on, you're going to make lots of mistakes. It's going to be hard. You're going to hit a ton of roadblocks. But you just got to, tell yourself that's part of the process and it doesn't make you like stupid or bad or whatever. And you'll just get past it and move on to the next thing. And just to enjoy that learning process. Shovel is my video about Showcase Saturday still cooking? It is, it is. Insandio's been working on it, editing it all down. We did some cool voiceover stuff where I like it's like I'm trying to play with the format to make it work as a video, and like there was a lot of gameplay for each game, and I feel like that's like a little bit hard to watch, so we cut it way down, and then I did voiceover to like kind of explain the gameplay before cutting to the critique, and so we're seeing how that's going. I think the format has a good chance. I think the video could be really good. Um, and yeah, I think it's really cool, and I think people might like it, but after the after the Steam Guesser video flop, I'm not 100% sure if the format will work, but we're gonna make that first video and release it and see how it goes. So, um, how long was I a game dev? How long am I a game dev? And how long have I been working in the game industry? Yeah, so I joined the game industry in 2019. So I guess that's 6 years. I mean, it was the middle of 2019, so six and a half. um, yeah, so 6.5 years. And before that, I was just doing software development. So hoping for a 1 out of 10 video. That'd be nice. Get them fireworks or confetti. Dude. Whenever I get the confetti, that feels real good. Uh, Usually miss these streams because of work, so I'm glad to finally catch one. Hey, glad you could catch one, Audrey. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, 1 out of 10 will be cool for sure. I'm making some goofy sketches of my main character for my dream game right now. Awesome, awesome. Feel free to throw those in like share your work or art general in Discord so people can check it out. Um, Yasso next, how you doing? I'm doing well. How about yourself? Adam the dev, I'm a non-game dev. Then you might need to rethink that name. And I jumped into Godot, and I keep trying to solve problems the hard way before learning Godot has already solved it for me. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah. I think that is one thing that comes with like getting accustomed to your engine. The engine you choose to work with is like there's lots of stuff built in to solve problems, and tons of people have been making games with those engines, right? So they've run into the same problems as you were running into, and so those solutions have been built in. So there's tons of stuff that exists there to help you out. I find these streams to be a very fascinating look into another game developer's mindset. Hey, that's the goal. That's the goal. Um, I mean, I do server and systems dev, not games. Oh, you're Adam the dev in terms of server and systems dev, and then you're trying to learn Godot. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay, then the name is very fitting. um, do I think working in 2D or 3D is more manageable for a solo? I think both are totally fine. They just have different strengths and weaknesses. I find animation in 3D is easier to work with than animation in 2D. Well, yeah, than animation in 2D. I think I'll stick with that. I could be convinced otherwise, but in general, I find skeleton management and IK to be have better results more easily than just good looking 2D animation, which for the most part, I mean, you can sort of do IK and like bone manipulation for 2D, but it just doesn't look as good as it does on the 3D model, right? And 3D, a lot of the physics stuff I find easier because you kind of just need to do what physically makes sense, whereas in 2D, you have to make a lot of physics decisions yourself because 2D physics doesn't just make real world sense in the same way 3D does. But then 3D has like the modeling difficulties and performance implications that 2D doesn't really have to worry about as much. And I feel like camera systems in 3D are a little bit harder, but depending on your engine, if you're using Unity, which I think you are, the like Cinemachine stuff that's built into Unity handles a lot of those camera complications for you. So as long as you're willing to learn Cinemachine, then it works. I know Godot has like the Phantom camera plugin that's supposed to do what Cinemachine does, but it's not nearly as fully featured as Cinemachine, at least for my time using it. So, 3D has more of an initial cost to pay up front, while 2D has a low barrier to entry. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. It's actually a good question. It depends on the dev. You work 10 times faster and easier in 3D personally, but people where it's the opposite. Yeah, I think it also depends on your style for sure, for sure. It's like I think I work faster in 2D at this point because I've done so much work in Isadora's Edge in Godot in 2D and made plenty of 2D projects, but I've done 3D and it's like when one of the studios I worked at with an unreleased game that I can't talk about was a 3D game in Unity. So got a lot of 3D experience in that. Obviously 3D in Slipspace. And then did 3D in Godot at my latest studio. So uh, all of those were like pretty good 3D experiences. I think I'm better at 3D in Unity and better at 2D in Godot. So yeah, it's definitely a lot of like getting accustomed to what you're working with. And the more you do 3D projects, the better you'll be at 3D. And the more you do 2D projects, the better you'll be in 2D. So um, I don't think I think it's actually probably a matter of like motivation. If you really want to make a 3D game, then trying to do 2D because you think it'll be easier is going to be a drain on your motivation. So I think whichever one you're more excited about so that you can get over that initial learning curve is going to be the one that you have the most success with probably. Code Penguin, you love coding, but you really suck at assets and making sounds. You want to start a game. How would I learn the skills? If I had to start over and I lost all of my programming knowledge, like I hit my head real hard or something, I think I would probably just start with doing tutorials. I know that you can get into a sort of like a tutorial rut, but I think as long as you go into the tutorials with like a good mindset, you can learn a lot from them. Even when I first started learning Godot, I knew Unity and I knew the Slipspace engine. So I didn't go into Godot completely blind. I had some starting knowledge on how engines should work, but I hadn't used Godot before, so I still had to learn it. And I did Heartbeast's tutorials. Heartbeast makes really good tutorials on YouTube. And then his tutorials were so good that I also bought his course on Udemy. It was like $10 and really got a lot of information out of that. So Heartbeast tutorials are great. And I think it's really about having the right mindset going into the tutorial. It's you follow along with the tutorial, try to learn everything it's teaching you, make sure you actually learn the concepts it taught you, and then try to apply those concepts independently of the tutorial without needing to reference it. And if you can do that, then you've grasped those concepts. So that's what I would do for the most part. I made like a how to learn Godot guide that sort of breaks down that approach. And it like lists a bunch of tutorials, the questions you need to be able to answer after watching the tutorial, and like an assignment to do based on those tutorials. So you can find that. It's on Discord. I think INSANDIO recently linked it again in like the FAQ or in like the resources tab. So it's just a Google Doc that lists a bunch of tutorials and questions and stuff. So you can follow through that if you want to learn. I think it's a pretty good approach to learning. I initially made it for my little sister because she wanted to get into game development. So I put together this guide for her so that she could kind of self-study it. But then when the jam came around, I was like, oh, a lot of people are trying to learn Godot because they want to do this jam as a beginner. So I went through and redid the guide to make it suitable to a general audience rather than just directly to my little sister. But game jams are overrated for learning. All the pressure on the baby tutorial game developer trying to cross the engine beach. I don't think so. I think I completely disagree with that. I think game jams are extremely valuable for new game developers because I think one thing that you can get lost in early on is never actually finishing a project. I think actually making something and getting people's feedback on it is like a core part of learning what it means to do game development. Now, if your goal is to like get a job at a game studio and just work on a project for long term, then that's one thing. But I think what I would do for sure is if I was trying to learn, I would follow some tutorials, then try to do a game jam. Also, game jams are just fun for sure. Heavenly Sublime Sunlight, yeah, it's hitting through my pink curtains. So, the only projects I've finished are game jam games. Nice. Pixel art animation. There's a program that helps you make 3D animation easily. Nice. Game jam idea is that the game can't have any text except the title. Interesting. That's not a bad like challenge to put. Like you give a theme and a challenge. The challenge is no text except for the title. Might help people learn like the art of tutorialization a little bit better. Bisexual lighting strikes again. The Shovel Jam helped me so much. I won't lie. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Luna. Audrey learned a lot during the Shovel Jam. Namely, the time limit makes me freak the heck out. Yeah. I feel like one thing that was really helpful for me doing game jams is that I am very much a perfectionist. I want things to be exactly correct. And I really like, I really get into the details of making sure it's exactly the way I want it. I did my development update post on Patreon. It's like every month I do a post where I write out like everything I worked on for the month. So that for the people who are subscribed on Patreon, they get like a more in-depth breakdown rather than needing to wait for the next devlog. But that aside, in the most recent one, I talked about some stuff that I worked on. And it's like I really broke down the process of how if I'm even like, 1% unhappy with with the end result, I like fix it. And so there's like this whole big breakdown of going through every little problem with something and fixing it. So, um, the really nice thing about game jams is I can't do that. It forces me to actually just call it good enough, right? I can't polish everything until the end of time. So it's a different skill set for game jams and longer games. That's for sure true. That's for sure true. Um, it's like longer games, you need a lot more, like, I think discipline and the ability to like stay focused on it. And then also you need to be able to polish like every different aspect of the game. I think in a game jam, if you have like unpolished sound effects and the animations are a little wonky, like that's totally fine. It's a game jam, but making sure that stuff is like really dialed in when you do your actual release is super important. Bubba, do learning how to make assets was a struggle for months and months, and then one day, boom, feel like I was able to make stuff. At least that's what it feels like. Yeah, yeah. Um, it's like there's a like a threshold, right? Once you get past the threshold, you're like able to do the things you want to do, and until you're able to do the things you want to do, it feels like you're really bad. So once you pass that threshold and you're able to actually realize the stuff that's in your mind, that's when it starts to feel like you can just make stuff. At least in my experience. What do I think of creating Roblox games? I think it's like a great way to get into learning game development. I think Lua, that's what they use, right? Lua, totally fine scripting language to get the part of. Opinion on Scratch games, it's the same. It's the same. If it's helpful for you learning how to make games, like go for it. You can always learn a new engine when you need it. It's like in my short today. Engines are just tools, right? You don't have to get married to it and live with it for the rest of your life. You can just use it to make a game and then use a different engine for the next game, whatever suits you best. Now, I like Godot a lot, and I'm using it for Isadora's Edge, and I'm very happy with that decision. So I don't see why I would change, but if I needed to change, I just would, right? If I lose in a game jam, then it's a bad game jam, true and based, actually. Luau, right? It's not a fan of Roblox and Lua, but I hear it's sick for beginners. Yeah, yeah. I remember I've used Lua before. Their table stuff is weird. Everything's a table. That's the key to Lua. Everything's a table. It's all tables. What do I think of creating Roblox games? I think I just answered that, Vari. I was recently verbally assaulted for using Unity. Can you condemn these attacks? Yeah, I think whatever engine you want to use is totally like a personal decision. You cannot get married to a game engine. Lyra has been planning her proposal to Game Maker for a long time. For starting game making, Unity or Godot for 2D games is better. I would go with Godot. That's my personal preference. If you have a strong desire to use Unity for one reason or another, then go for it. But in my opinion, I would just download Godot and get started immediately. I'm going to make Isadora's Edge in Roblox. Sorry, not sorry. Good luck. Just don't steal my art assets and we're good. What's my opinion on the blasted coffee language? I don't know what the blasted coffee language is. God, can Google get rid of the AI overview shit? The top immediately, it's like blasted coffee is blasting coffee grounds with ultrasonic waves. I don't think that's what I was trying to find. Talking about Java. Oh, Java. Oh, I'm fine with Java. I used Java at Amazon, and it was fine. Hatsune Miku made Minecraft. I don't think that's true. I think I'm gonna need a source for that one. But yeah, I like C# better than Java. C# and Java feel very similar to me in like how it feels to use them, and I prefer C#, but I don't have a problem. I hate putting semicolons everywhere. It's something you get used to. Once you've been programming long enough, syntax doesn't really bother you anymore. Actually sane programmers hate C++, not Java. Yeah. Oof. God, I hate C++. C++, man. Oh. Oof. Is Godot in C#? You can use C# with Godot if you download the mono build. I think GDScript is just fine. I'm totally fine with GDScript, but I think C# is a little better for sure. But putting semicolons everywhere is something you get used to because the IDE does it for you. True. Dude, I wish there was a language with the syntax of C# but the feel of GDScript. Yeah, that would be pretty nice. But do I have a process for having our game looked at? Yeah, if you post your game in the Showcase Saturday channel in Discord, then that's how I'll add it to my list of games to play. How much easier is Lua than other game programming languages? It's on the easier end for sure. I think maybe Python is the easiest, although that might be outdated. In my mind, Python was always the easiest to get started with, just because of the white space scripting languages. White space scripting languages, I feel like, are always easier for beginners to parse because you don't have to deal with syntax. But I think Lua is right up there. I mean, I hate the everything is tables shit, but yeah, GDScript is also very easy. Or Rust. Rust is fire so far. It's too low level for me to make my main language. Yeah, I didn't like using Rust that much, but I haven't used it that much either. So most of my time spent with Rust was in the initial learning part of getting used to it. So I haven't gotten into the details of really getting, sick with it. So did I miss the showcase parts? No. The showcase will start once I'm done answering questions from chat, basically. Did the Mecco the Groven remake show up? Oh yeah, it's on my list. I don't know if we'll get to it today. Depends on what we play, but it's on the list. GDScript is almost the same as Python. Some weird composition tricks aside, I can see where you're getting at there. Please, oh please, can we get a 2-hour talking bit today? Shout out to Elden Onion Rings. What the hell is going on? Is Runebound on the list? I think so. Runebound. Yeah, but Runebound is downloadable only, right? So I'm gonna need to get my remote working first. So. I like node-based coding because you don't need to have perfect syntax. It's also an animator, so it's easier to visualize. Oh, what are the? Why am I blanking on the name? It's like graph, visual coding. That's what it is. that's the word I'm looking for. Is there an easy way to communicate that the main draw of the game is the narrative without word of mouth? Probably you have to do something enticing in the trailer for the game. The trailer needs to get the idea across that there is some cool narrative happening and get you interested in the story. Because I mean, if you just write it has a good story on the Steam page, that means nothing to anybody. 420 hours of YAV incoming. Will I do some Steam page reviews today? Yeah, plenty of people submitted Steam games, so I have no problem like checking out their Steam page and talking about it a little bit. How do you debug stuff with nodes, with lines? It's easier to debug, right? I don't do visual scripting at all. I always just what's the term for not visual scripting? Dude, my brain is it was a long holiday. But yeah, I always do standard programming. Is that what it's called? I think twice in the Shovel Discord, someone has said just write a book if you want a good story on 2 separate occasions. Oh yeah, I completely disagree with that. I think I know where that advice is coming from. I made my the problem with devlogs video where I was like, some advice is really not good and you shouldn't discourage people. And that was like in one of the videos I saw that inspired that, where a guy was like, just give up. You can't make games. If you want to write a good narrative game, then just write a book. You don't need to make a game. So I think that's probably where the idea started. But I think that's such a myopic point of view. It's so stupid. Just call it line based. Yeah, I don't think that's not it's just called programming. Yeah, I think there's a term for it that it's escaping me right now. Visual scripting is not for me. I need text. Yeah, exactly. So there was one video titled something like "You don't actually want to make games" that made me upset. Yeah. I have to make a mental note to myself to not click on titles like that. But the hard part is a lot of times it's developers who are just trying to get someone to click on their video, so they give it that kind of rage-inducing clickbaity title, and then the video itself is totally fine and has like a good viewpoint. I'm glad I watched it, but then occasionally the title is like "You don't want to make games," and then I watch it and they're like, and then they're just as negative as the title is, and I always regret clicking on those, but. Hard to find small devlogs without watching the occasional video. That's frustrating. That video was being really discouraging and edgy for no reason. Yeah. But just to lengthen the yapping session, what do I think of David Cage's games? David Cage's games. The name sounds a little familiar. Oh, Heavy Rain. Haven't played it. Beyond Two Souls was cool. Detroit Become Human. I need to play that. The video is from the perspective of a dev who is successful but feeling very burned out. Seeing like the message was, if I'm not enjoying this, you won't either. Yeah, yeah. Shovelman knows how good I am at falling for YouTube rage base love. It's like effective for a reason, you know. It's like the human psychology is very easily exploited, and people do be clicking on stuff that makes them mad. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people, when they get more frustrated or burned out, they kind of, a lot of people see their perspective as the perspective everyone has or should have or will have. So they sort of share it like that without understanding, you know, different people are at different places in their journey. And also people just have different brains in general. So, you know, people might not have the same reaction to something that you do. And that's hard to understand sometimes. Uh, I love making games. There are some boring parts, but what doesn't have boring parts? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Do I still recommend slopes? No, no. If you're if you're a beginner to development, I'd recommend cutting slopes. It's a feature that really doesn't add that much. I mean, obviously, if you're making like a Sonic game, there was like a couple of things in my slopes video that I didn't expect that many people to watch it. When I scripted and made that video, I thought it would get a couple thousand views at most. So it got a much wider audience than I anticipated. So there are caveats I would, if I made that video again today, there would be tons of caveats. One thing I'd mention is that I don't like the way rotating sprites looks, because half of the comments on that video are try rotating sprites. And then I would also say, if you're making a game that's heavily momentum based, if you're making a Sonic-like or something like that, then momentum benefits greatly from slopes. So if you're going to do that, it works. But if you're just making like an action platform or something like that, then it's not as necessary. Oh, too many clamps with a super chat. Thank you. My language and my corporate jobs have been C# when I switched to Godot. I thought I should use it for industry sorted. Quickly dropped it for GD scripts. Nice, nice. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was using, wait, did I use C#? Yeah, because I was using Unity. So I was using C# on the Bazaar before. So I thought about using the mono build of Godot, and in my early devlogs, people were suggesting it, but I just wanted to learn the native language of GD script. I thought that would be beneficial. So look forward to you hating my slopes whenever I end up submitting my game. I love slopes in games. So if a game has slopes in it, I usually find that very attractive gameplay wise. But I just think what you get out of it design wise as a developer is not worth the extra effort of implementing them. But that's just generic advice. If you love slopes or you want them or you think it's worth it, go for it. You know, I'm not your dad. Slopes were a menace in my first game. There's this very rare but baffling bug where the character would briefly disconnect from the slope and go airborne. Spent countless hours trying to fix it. Yeah, that's mainly that's mainly the sort of thing that like I am advising against. Is you will run into those kind of bugs with slopes that take hours to fix, and it's just annoying. So in the Godot channel in the Shovel Discord, we all agree that the worst thing about Godot is GD script. That's so funny. How did I start developing? What game concept programming languages did I start with? When I started developing, it was because I went to school for software engineering and computer science because I thought you needed a program to make games. And so I was like, first I need to learn how to program, then I can make games. And then I just got a job at Amazon, just doing regular software engineering because I had a degree in it. And then I did that for almost 4 years, and I was like, this is sucking the soul from my very body. I am a corporate drone, and I don't like it one bit. I need to find a job in the game industry as soon as possible. So I started trying to learn Unity in my free time, and didn't do that for very long until until I got the job offer from 343, and then I moved over. So that's how I got started. Always wanted to make a platformer like when I was a child, but glad I ended up not doing that because making a platformer is so cooked. I'm pretty happy to be making a platformer, but I understand why you wouldn't want to do that. Platformers are cool and fun. Yeah, IDT based. I agree with that. Slopes were quick to implement, but that is because it was a long time me making custom tile collision code. Yeah. If you can do it quickly and you're not running into those issues, then totally fine. I mean, I think it will eventually can rear its head in different ways, but, you know. Sonic, if it was awesome, would be called the... Sure. Making Snake in another window in Godot right now, and there's an easier way to do this, but I'm 10 minutes in, therefore I'm committed to redo everything. Is the AAA industry as tough as it seems on developers? Yeah, yeah. AAA industry is brutal. The hours were ridiculous. I remember there was times when I would like drive home. It'd be like 2 or 3 in the morning, and then wake up at like 8 so I could get to work before 9 the next day. Those days were brutal. They did some nice stuff to make it like like more palatable. Like they would give out these meal coupon cards so you could go to the cafeteria and redeem the card for breakfast. So I didn't have to make breakfast myself because, I for one didn't have time to. But yeah, some rough days for sure. Uh that's why um I moved way more indie. Until now totally indie. So it just takes time to make a game. Yeah. Takes a long time to make a game. But I mean, depending on the game, some people can pump them out. And different genres are easier to make more quickly, but especially in a game that has a lot of content to it, especially when it's bespoke content rather than like, procedurally generated, all that content takes time to make. So, um, what if I made a game using VS Code? That's just an IDE, right? I think that's fine. So how do I actually use the editor? I can't figure out these engines for the life of me. I tried a few. I only really know how to script, like load up, update, draw type thing. I would just go find a very basic tutorial, like Brackeys probably, if you're using Godot, and just try that. Could I submit a Snake game to a game jam and get first place? Uh, Probably not. Um, but that's if it's just Snake. If you add your own twist to it, if Snake but with guns or something, you add your own twist to it, and you have really nice art, and it fits the theme of the jam, then it's totally possible. Uh, do you like Go Animate Tunes on YouTube by Roku Kun the Beyonder? I don't know most of those words. um, how long should someone be programming for a day? I sometimes code 7 hours per day. Is it okay? I mean, yeah, I've done long days of programming before, both for day job and working on Isadoras and stuff. Just basically trying not to burn yourself out is really all there is to it. So, Snake but with gun sounds awesome. Hey, Lizard like, what's up, Lizard? I was looking through the Showcase Saturday forum with Insandio last night to organize the list, and she was like, she went to your page specifically and was like, when's Lizard gonna make more games? Tell Lizard to make more games. so, uh, so yeah, we definitely want to see more of your projects in Showcase Saturday for sure. How am I testing my game? You hand it to a tester. So far, I've just been playtesting everything myself. Because I don't have anything I want to share yet. But as soon as I have something that I'm ready to share, I'm going to be handing it off to Patreon playtesters, as well as trusted members of the community. So, bro wins every game jam he joins, and like it's valid too. It's not like it's not like why is Lizard winning. It's like damn, Lizard just is actually goated at at game jam games, unlimited games, but no games. Don't pressure the dude. Lizard like, consider this official pressure. We want more games. Give us more games. Are there a lot of games out there that use visual code? I would assume so. RKI, you also have a good collection of games though. True. Which games has RKI not submitted to Showcase Saturday? RKI, I'm about to just go submit them for you. What do we got? Okay, I've played Restricted by Assistant and One Step, Two Step, and The Little Pin That Could. But I haven't played Sleepy Slugs or Space Dino or Radish Spike or Wind Drone or Shall You Plant or Egg Track or Super Paper Spider or Gold Dice or Bye Bye Flies or Magnetized or Fisher Die or Late Night Dessert Delivery or Snail Sweeper or Fish Guys or Cut Short Pizza or Pack Hunger or Clean Chaos or Orb Quest or Free Unity 3D platformer assets. Okay, well, that one's probably not a game. I'm curious which of those you think are the best ones. Game jams in all size teams are fun, but I think smaller teams are usually the most fun. There's the one quote, right? That's like, if you want to go fast, travel alone. If you want to go far, travel together, or something like that. It's like, I think you can work quickly and make lots of cool little projects as a solo developer, but a team helps you accomplish way more because when you have someone who's really good at art, dedicated to just making all the art for your game, you end up with a game with some really sick art assets. And it can be hard, even if you're good at making art. If you're doing the project solo, it's hard to have enough time to do all the art assets. So, I wish my 4,000 hours of Geometry Dash would transfer to 4,000 hours of art practice, and 3,000 hours of League would switch to music practice. Yeah, I wish my thousands of hours on League were spent on anything else. Maybe I'm really good at watching esports now. Oh, I can really tell what's happening. Space Dino Colossal Shells is my favorite. Nice. Okay. You should post a link to that one in Showcase Saturday so I can play it. um, uh, Shovel, did I ever play Grim Was the Acre and also recommend it to all your friends and family? This question keeps me up at night. No, I haven't played it or recommended it to all my friends and family. But what was it called? Grim Was the Acre. Oh, this is an IDT game. Did you submit this to Showcase Saturday? It was, for Jacksepticeye. I do the art first for a whole object, a boss, an enemy, a weapon, doesn't matter, then code it, then do the sound effects later when I feel like it. Nice. Learning Unity C# just for this. Really need a team, but everyone hates me and will never work with me. Might need some attitude adjustment on your side then. Turn 3,000 hours of League to ice cream eating. Okay, well, Lyra, I don't I don't want to do that. That's worse. I'd rather play League. How much would I need to spread out 3,000 hours of ice cream eating? League is cool. It has the goat in it. True. Faker, my goat. Do I think to organize a game jam? Shovel, I'm making a car racing roguelike and the balancing is so difficult I can't find any way to make it fun. Do I have any tips? Do the like Sid Meier, I think it's Sid Meier approach, correct me if I'm wrong, of like the extreme tuning where you make the values massive and also tiny and see which ones work. And it's like lean into anything that feels fun. One thing that's clear is like if it's like a competitive roguelike, it's harder. But one thing that a lot of developers, beginners especially, are afraid of is letting the game get making the player too powerful. They're afraid of that. But being really powerful is actually fun. And if it requires good combos and good synergies to get there, just let them do it, right? If they find a bunch of items that work together well, and then they just like destroy the rest of the levels up to the boss fight and they just like win easily, that's all. That feels great when you accomplish that, especially in a roguelike, right? Because once you do that, you're like, all right, well, I want to try some other cool builds and see if I can get anything else that's broken, right? One of the death knells for me for a roguelike is when I get all the great synergy together, I get it all working, and then I still just lose. So, I'd say you're making a car racing roguelike, right? So let the player basically become a rocket ship and like lap the other cars really easily if they get these awesome builds and see how that feels. Too many devs are afraid of the player being OP. Just let the player be OP sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Bubba's got it dead on. Experiment with letting the player get too powerful and see how that goes. See how it feels. And then balance it around them being OP. Yeah, you can make like the later fights or the later races like more difficult to account for players being more powerful, and I think that's a good way to like approach the balance for it. Playing AD carry has rotted my brain completely. I need societal re-entry therapy. I gotta say, the fact that you're an AD carry main really explains a lot. Really explains a lot. That's just roguelikes. Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking my game will take around a year to finish, but maybe it won't since most of the sprites are already done. And most of the enemies, ideas, levels, bosses, and plot. Nice. My overpowered Balatro Baron build immediately dying to the boss that negates your kings. Yeah, and then that's another way to like balance it, right? Where you want to make the races like specifically for a racing roguelike. But in general, you want to make it so that the bosses are varied and the challenges exist against specific ideas, like specific combos and specific abilities. So that you have to adapt and you can't just go all in on one overpowered strat. The best example of this is I would recommend playing Slay the Spire and really think about how they design the bosses. Because like the Time Eater, where it's like you can only play 10 cards per turn, or every time you play 10 cards, it ends your turn, I think. That really counters my silent builds where I play 100 cards per turn. And those sort of boss designs are really good because they make it so you have to keep it in mind, right? I can't go all in on playing 100 cards. I need to have some backup strats for dealing with the Time Eater. And it means when I get there, instead of just getting to be overpowered, now I have to really think. So I get to be overpowered and just cruise through the little grunts. And if I hit a different boss, then I just absolutely destroy them. But it means when I get to the Time Eater, things change, right? So if you have like one of the racetracks where it's like you can't boost, like you can't use NOS or whatever, and you're doing like a boosting build, and that's how you go so fast, all of a sudden, a bunch of your synergies don't work, and you need to actually outrace everyone more fairly. So it's 12 cards one turn, I see. Yeah. So that's what I would recommend. Study how that balance is done in roguelikes that do it really well. play Slay the Spire and really think about how they made those decisions, and then try that. Time Eater cooked my triple shiv build. I was playing 20 shivs with triple accuracy each turn. Exactly. A good game to play for a roguelike inspiration is Wild Frost. It's very well designed in many ways. Yeah. I really liked Wild Frost. It was way too easy, but it's really fun. I think Wild Frost is a good way to look at some synergies too. It's like Wild Frost is a good example of how to make stuff that's fun to choose and how to make stuff that's good to build. It's like the different charms that you can put on all your cards are really fun. So look at that. They don't do as good of a job as Slay the Spire at making the bosses inhibit certain build patterns, right? In general, I found the bosses I just kept doing the same thing I was always doing. But Wild Frost is so hard. How do you think it's easy? I've only ever lost one run in Wild Frost. Is the very first one I did because I didn't understand the UI. I thought the little hot peppers would add to the attack. I didn't realize the attack was already inflated by the hot peppers. So I did my math wrong and died. And then I won like 30 runs in a row or something. So I think I probably would have played it more if I lost a little more often. So Wild Frost stopped being challenging after the learning curve ends. Yeah. I think that's a good way to put it, Lyra. Yeah. It's like once you've learned how the game works, it doesn't challenge you more in the same way Slay the Spire does. So deck building roguelikes are really fun. They used to be rare and sold really well. Do you think it might be getting a bit oversaturated? Probably. Yeah. I think a lot of people are making roguelikes right now. And like there's the turn anything into a roguelike approach that I've been seeing with a lot of games. But I think that if you're going to make a roguelike, then you can still do it. Might be harder to stand out, but I think it's totally possible. So yeah, the UI for Hot Pepper was confusing. Yeah, that's what got me. That's what got me. Question. I'm making a 3D platformer collectathon with a style meter inspired by Sonic 3 and Knuckles. How do I mix the genre of Sonic with a collectathon? Have you played Donkey Kong 64? I think Donkey Kong 64 has some cool collectathon ideas. But combined with the high speed of Sonic, maybe take some points from Celeste, where you make some challenge areas in the open world where, you go in, you do this high speed challenge. At the end of the challenge, you get your collectible. That way, the collectibles require you to move at high speed, but it's not like, pivot on a dime and stop right when you see a collectible in the distance, because that seems like it would be hard to do. So maybe you could take the Celeste Strawberry approach to it. That's the first idea that comes to mind. But I need to see exactly how your game is working. Pay me $3 for game design consulting. World is going to shatter the moment I make a pick 1 of 3 rogue slop. Monarch, I think you are uniquely suited to being able to to make roguelike games. I feel like your style is so suited to a roguelike. I think if you lock in, and do your UI design with a roguelike pick 1 of 3 style incremental type approach to it, I think it's going to be really good. In my opinion, Donkey Kong 64 has some really bad collectathon ideas. Yeah, I think Donkey Kong 64 is great to play because they have some really cool parts and some really bad parts. So I think being able to tell what makes something bad is a big part of being good at design. It's like when you play Donkey Kong 64, think about what makes this particular aspect of collecting it suck. And with Donkey Kong 64, it's a lot of backtracking, right? It's like, I see the collectible, I want to grab it, but instead I need to go back to the barrel, switch to Dixie or whoever, and then come over here and grab it. So that sort of like long trek backtracking is not good. Which is when I think of like a Sonic like collectathon, it's like the distances are so long and you move so fast that it feels like you might have to like zip around a lot to go back to areas. And that seems to me a problem, which is why I think maybe the Celeste approach is good, but it's just something to really think about. Thankfully, I'm not remaking my game into a roguelike or Metroidvania. Do I know what Sonic Extreme is? I don't think so. Roguelikes are popping off because they're really entertaining for people with low attention spans, which is pretty much everyone. Low attention spans, but also roguelikes are nice because you don't have to, like, you can play like a run, right? If you have like a little bit of free time. It's nice to be able to just play a little bit. For games like, that are long and story-based, or Silksong, Ori, things like that, where it's like you just dedicate time to it until it's finished, that can be a bit of a time sink. But if you have like, an hour, you can play a run or two of a roguelike and have fun. So what game similar to Subway Surfers or Sonic type games you need inspiration from fast frame-based games? I mean, there's the new one that came out. I haven't played it yet, but it looks really good. That's all about running really fast. It's like it's a 3D game. I think it has a title that's just like one word. Haste. Haste is the first one that comes to mind. It's got really positive reviews, right? And it's all about moving quickly. Maybe take a look at Haste. Neon White. Right, Neon White, Neon White. Yeah, I'd take a look at Haste and take a look at Neon White and see if those give you any inspiration for games about moving really quickly. I was kind of mad in the art section of your slope video. Just rotate the sprite of the object. That's what I did. See what I mean? You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, I don't like the way rotating pixel art sprites look, so I don't want to do that. It's very fitting to pick it up and play for a couple minutes. Shovel, you should look at Delivery Must Complete. It's basically my personal Silk song. Delivery Must Complete. Oh, it's a airship combat game. Plane combat. Is that what you call them? Ace Combat. There we go. Ace Combat like. Looks kind of sick. Ace like. There we go. Rotate it by half the incline of the slope. It looks great. I promise. Don't listen. Vari is tempting you with the serpent's apple. I do it all the time. Rescaling should be forbidden in pixel art, but rotating, I think it's fine. I think you can rotate some sprites, but I hate the way the sprites in Isadora's look when they're rotated. In Isadora's Edge, when I rotate the sprite, it just like ruins the whole vibe. It's like, I really love the way the enemies look in Isadora's Edge, and rotating them and getting them all crunchy. I don't like it. I do not like it. I think if other people want to rotate their sprites, totally chill. I got no problem. You can do it. I just don't want to. And so I think, meanwhile, me blatantly using mixels. Yeah, I think it's a personal choice, right? If you want to use mixels or rotate your sprites, like, go for it. Especially, I don't think mixels inherently have to look bad. I think they just tend to look bad. You can use mixels appropriately. You can rotate sprites appropriately, and it can all look good. I just don't want to do it. And so I think that's like the one, like I was saying earlier, that's the one thing in that video that I wish I had mentioned, is that you can rotate sprites to solve the problem. I just don't like the way it looks. So, for my 2D precision platformer using a bunch of time travel mechanics, do you know any games with time control mechanics that would be good to take inspiration from? I mean, the first one that comes to mind is Prince of Persia, right? I think the Prince of Persia games had cool time control mechanics, although I haven't played it in so long. I don't know if it's actually any good. So, Blinks the Time Sweeper. Blinks the Time Sweeper. Shovel, totally not related to any project I have pending right now. How do you do pixel art coming from a non-pixel raster background and basically zero pixel art game dev knowledge? I think that, like, just don't be afraid to treat pixel art the way you would treat any other art asset, and just see how it looks. Because if it looks good, it doesn't really matter, right? That's like the one thing that it really comes down to. You can do whatever you want. You can rotate your pixel art sprites, you can scale them, you can add mixels, and if it looks good, it's fine. The problem is that if you don't know what you're doing, it can be easy to make stuff that doesn't look good because you're like inconsistently applying mixels, or the pixel sizes are all over the place, or the rotation like ruins the way the sprite looks. It's like there are lots of ways to make mistakes like that. But since you don't have experience with pixel art, just try out your standard techniques and see how it looks. I love rotating pixel art. It's so crunchy. Yeah, there's like a crunchiness to it. And it, like, for a lot of my enemy sprites, I hate the crunchy. But like for like a fireball sprite where it's like the fireball flies through the air, rotating that, the crunchiness is nice. I also think the crunchiness you get when you like rotate like foliage, like if you rotate a plant and the leaves kind of crunch up, I feel like that's very satisfying, because in my mind leaves do get crunchy. So yeah, the goal is if it looks good at the end. Exactly. Yeah. If it looks good, you're all good. My game has an NES style. I take it seriously. No transparency, no rotation, no resizing, no complex parallax and stuff. Yeah, I think that's definitely a good approach too, because like you're going through for a very specific appeal, right? People who like the retro vibe, they can tell if something's not done in the retro way. So That's like my main guiding principle, though, is just if I think it looks good, I'm happy with it. And if I don't think it looks good, then I change it or I don't use it, right? So, simple color palettes help with pixel art. Find a palette that doesn't have too many colors, which will help things less muddy. True, true, true. That's another great piece of advice. What has 6 legs? It's green, and if it jumps from one angle, it can kill you. Tofu? Good answer. IDT, 1 more hour of talking, please. Okay. Cool. Well, with that in mind, I think we can actually play some games. Get this started. Okay. I hate video games. True. How many colors does Isadora's Edge have? A lot. It's not a particularly limited palette, but each enemy has their own sort of limited palette. You don't want to, well, you can, but it's good to avoid just like dropping in colors of all different, like saturations and hues and values. You want to make sure you're like keeping it limited to the palette for that particular sprite. And then you can share colors between sprites to give it that sort of consistency. But yeah. I really appreciated your video on color theory with pixel art. Nice, nice. I'm glad. Yeah, I think that's a good way to think about making your palette too, is like hue shift it and change it. And then if you need that color again, use the same one from that particular palette. So, by the way, will Isadora's Edge have a big story to it? It sure will. Yep. What's the sprite size for my hero? She's about 48 pixels tall. Not exactly, but it's that size. 48 by 32, kind of. All right, let's go to the old desktop view. And we have Daybreak Chaser by the winner of the first Shovel Jam, Monarch. Just a damn demo. It's barely even a game. All right, so Monarch is making this game for a jam. Which jam is it, Monarch? But Monarch is working on this game for a jam, and I think the jam's not over yet. So we're going to be able to give Monarch feedback for this game and potentially even help him win the jam for his second big win. So that game jam number 1. Oh, right. From That Game Company. Right. Okay. So let's see what Monarch's got cooked up for us. Whoa, it's made in Godot. You don't say. Does it have sound, by the way? Web build detected. Why do I hear multiple shovels in the background? Oh, you hear multiple shovels in the background? Oh, my bad. Oh, I don't hear audio because my headphones are disconnected. They do be doing that. Explains. Yeah, I had the stream audio in the background because my headphones were disconnected, so I couldn't hear anything. So I didn't even realize that. Let me hide my screen so I can deal with this. Okay. Headphones, you good? Hold on. If you can, downloadable is better. That's fair, but I think a lot of people who rate the game during the jam will be playing on the web build, so. Might be better to. Okay. It's like being able to see directly what other people will see, I think is probably good. Like for Monarch to be able to see what other people playtesting the game will see on the web is probably helpful. But cool. Am I special? Of course you are. And by the way, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure you click the like button. Appreciate it. Helps a lot. Nice. Oh. Nice. Choose level. Tutorial 2. Okay. Oops. Is there a back button? Escape didn't work. Yeah, I'm gonna just reload. There's no go back. Okay. Then we're reloading. Begin. Nice. Elise, my sister. It's been 2 weeks since her disappearance. The police and her friends were of no use. Why did no one know anything about her? I'll look into it myself. Daybreak Chaser. Move around with WASD or the arrow keys. Oh, clean. Scaffold. Press space to attempt a network scan on a node. Node's connectivity has been exhausted. Found a new handshake. Try doing it on every node you see to discover the network. Nice. Okay. One hit. Go this way. New handshake. One new hit. We're gaming. Network being discovered. Target located. Port alive. Node is an SSH node. Press enter to open your terminal. Interact with nodes. Type info to learn about the specific node. A play node that can be changed. Oh, okay. So I need to go to this one and type SSH on this node to teleport to its linked node. Okay. Oh, network breached. Proceed. Explore the network with what I've learned. Okay. Scanning. That's a tutorial. Okay. These all look like basic nodes. Gotta find a new SSH node, I guess. So this is SSH. Oh, right. Not info. SSH. Okay, and then scan this node that I teleport to. Nice. This is another SSH. Network breached. We're gaming. YouTube compression does not like the background. Oh, I see. All right, proceed. Oh, the slightly moving, slightly off-color dots. Yeah. Okay. Type info on unfamiliar nodes. Okay, I don't know what a bin node is. Let's find out. Carries data that can be read with read. Okay, let's read. Hey, Mom, you wouldn't believe this. I got the position that I applied for. They're paying me really well. Oh, and they're also giving me a new apartment. Okay, does FTP... Oh, that's for FTP? Okay, it's the same thing. All right, let's scan this node. Uh-oh, breach detected. Synergen Healthcare. I'm being investigated. Well, that's unfortunate. I need to find the endpoint as fast as I can. We're gaming. Two hits. Let's keep going down. Oh, a bin node. Bin node. This is where I read, right? The place is called Synergen Healthcare Core. Oh, no, this is still Elise, right? This place is called Synergen Healthcare Core. Their CEO, Dr. Sinclair, is especially kind to me. Okay. Get some information. Oh, shit. Hit a dead end. Oh, this is a triple connector node. That's crazy. Then let's come up to this one. Ah, shit. Blunder. Then, okay, I can read this. Setting up a link between my work PC and the laptop so it's easier to work. Lol. Okay. We gotta get out of this network. Oh, I got the... Alright, them bouncing to the beat and the audio waveform in the background is really nice. Network breached. The graphics are so clean. Hostile network detected. Activating firewall. Okay. This firewall, it decreases as the network hammers my defenses. Okay. Uh-oh, breach detected. Press tab to teleport back and use heal or repair on it. Okay. We're scanning around. So that's like a health bar. Oh, this is FTP, so I should read it. Tab. And then... Okay, hope that worked. Not 100% clear. Wait, this is a bin. Did I read it? I'm Celica, your smart assistant. Add reminder to ask bro to drop me off at Synergen. Reminder added. Adding contact user for the dumbass brother to the list. Nice. Oh, I see. The bar is actually shrinking. I was like, I don't understand this bar. Losing a lot of bar here. Can I just heal? Might be worth making that just happen when you do it once. Ben, alright, read this. Hey, would you mind dropping me off at my new job soonish? Won't take much time, promise. I'll see what I can do about it, dumbass brother. Oh, SSH. Read this. So when can you come to work? I think this evening should be fine. Okay. Gonna need to go back and repair soon. Nice. Nice. Okay, get back to the SSH node. Okay, read this. Your brother's gonna drop you off. Blue hair, I've got red, easy to spot. Nice, okay. They're anime protagonists. This is SSH. Okay. Network breached, let's go. Maybe make the firewall pause when you're reading text. Yeah, that would be... I think that would probably be good. Let me turn the volume down just a bit. Sound effects and music are really good. It's just, I can't quite hear very well. Okay, back to desktop. I went to PowerShell and typed heal. It really works. Network has telemetry enabled, starting the noise graph. Okay. Log. Take a huge hit if noise reaches 21. Use RM, remove, or delete on it. Okay. Now fit. Find the input in the network as before, keeping in mind the noise in the firewall. So I just need to RM like every node, or? I'm at 4. I'm not sure I understand. Do I have to RM on this node? Ah, okay. I have to go to that node to remove. Is this the SSH node? Yeah, okay. Got it. So I have to remove noise. Probably should have gone down to 0 there, huh? Was this Ben? Read this? Dumbass my friend. Monarch forgot to add text in this shit. Nice. Oh, this is another noise node. Got it. Oh, that's the SSH node. Okay, got it. SSH. Oh, wow. That one was easy. Oh. Is that the last level, Monarch? That's all we have for now? Okay, got it, got it. All right, cool. So, this was Daybreak Chaser. I need to remember to mute. And then let me go back to the main screen. Yeah. So now we can provide some feedback. Let's think critically about this game. So I think the obvious standout strength is the UI and visuals of the game are very, very good. It looks incredibly sick. I mean, even just this menu right here is is awesome. The music was really nice and the sound effects were good too. And obviously the music lining up with the visuals of the like diamonds and like flashing bigger and smaller and then the audio waveform in the background, those all added together to have a really, really cohesive presentation, right? So the presentation of this game is like top level, really, really cool. And like the text bubbles, obviously very Persona inspired, but they looked great too. So yeah, the UI, incredibly flashy, really, really good, very appealing, right? I feel like looking at this makes me want to play it. Just looking at this menu screen makes me like, oh, what's this game? I want to try it. I got so invested making the feels in UI, I forgot to make a game.exe. Yeah, so that's like the biggest critique of this game. The thing I would try to focus on for improving it is the gameplay of like exploring the network and clicking the notes. Is like there's not very much interesting decision making. It's basically just clicking and then going back and typing the heal command on the first box over and over again. I think this game about hacking, it feels like you were going for the feeling of like, you know, they're on my tail. They're trying to catch me. And I need to get out of here. I need to find my information and get out of the network before I'm caught. Right. That's why you went with like the firewall as a timer and the music like amps up and gives you that feeling of like, they're trying to stop me from hacking. Right. But that feeling is probably not good for being the entire focus of the gameplay for each level. Right. It might be better if you have that section happen at like a point during the level, right? Once you get a certain amount of information, once you've collected the piece of data you need, then they're onto you and you have to escape while your firewall is like chasing down, or while your firewall is depleting. And then you have some commands and stuff you can use to help you escape from the network. And then leading up to that point, making the network traversal more thoughtful, like less time-based and more about thinking about what all the different nodes you have access to are. And then you can give the player more options on each node, right? It's like being able to like send network pings down, like down a node to let you know if you hit a dead end, basically. Make it almost like a network maze where you have tools at your disposal. So you have to think critically about the network and you have a limited amount of what was it called when you scan a diamond? Scans or whatever. You have a limited amount of scans, so you don't want to scan every single node. So you need to send pings, but you have a limited amount of pings. You can hit like data caches that give you more pings and stuff. Like you can do all sorts of stuff to make traversing the network feel like almost like a puzzle you're solving to find the data you need. Then once you find the data, they're on your case. The firewall kicks into gear, and you have to use your tools to escape the network before they catch you. That's what I would go for the design of the levels to give it more of a sense of gameplay, right? Because yeah, it looks really, really beautiful. Vari put it well. It's really beautiful, but there's not much gameplay to it, but it's very close to having really fun gameplay. Because when you're like going through the levels, when you're clicking through, let me go to Elise's laptop. Like clicking through here, this is satisfying. The motion feels good. Like it has this nice scan to it and it like gives you another option. And like when I was rapidly clicking through the network and typing into the command terminal to type in my commands really quickly to heal and stuff, that felt good, but it was like not enough for the entire gameplay loop. So I think that's the approach I would take, is make the first part of the level, like each level kind of has like two phases to it, where you have first find the data, then escape. And finding the data requires like smart management of your resources, and then more stuff to interact with. Like a lot of these nodes is the same thing. You click on this, next node. Then you have these bin nodes, which are cool. They're very flashy and you read them to get like story details, but story details are not gameplay mechanics, right? So even though these nodes are cool, they are functionally gameplay mechanics wise the same as these just regular scanner nodes. So using these to give the player the story is very cool, but it's still just clicking down the list, right? And obviously these warnings that pop up, incredible. The style is great. It's like you have such a great shell here. If you can just polish in the actual gameplay mechanics of traversing the network, like what that means, I think you have something pretty insane on your hands. And IDT says make it so info nodes have highlighted text that are like the passwords to lock notes. True. That's actually a cool idea too. Like one thing you want to think about when you're making any game is what's the fantasy you're trying to appeal to, right? What are you trying to let the player feel like? And clearly this is a game about like hacking into a network. So what are the key things that you do? Like what are the key fantasy elements of being a hacker? One is getting the password and being like, yeah, I figured out the password. I'm a genius. So making a locked node here that I can't traverse because it's a password. If I click spacebar on it, it's like, meh, right? And you have to enter a password and you type, password something here or whatever. And then I can read this. Oh, I already scanned that. Read this. And it's like, some details here that I can use in the password, right? That way I get to like figure out and traverse the network, like giving me something to think about other than, just clicking spacebar. Let me social engineer. I'm not 100% clear on how you could add social engineering to this, but it's an interesting idea. I mean, you could have, like these are like these bin directories where you can read information. You could have like social media profile nodes or something where you can don the outfit, right? You go here and it's like you type, like assume or something and you become that, you take on their profile. I guess cookies, right? You could absorb someone's cookies to pretend to be them. And then you have nodes that are like locked socially and you have to have the right identity to go through. So you find the cookie node, you steal the identity and that lets you use your identity theft to cross this node or something, right? So that would go together to like, you give me some password nodes where I have to figure it out using the bin nodes. Let me steal some identities, like anything that feels like something a hacker would do. Right. So that I have to solve getting to the data and I have like a limited amount of scans and a limited amount of resources to do it. And then for the puzzle element, it's just like, once you get there, you're good. And then you get the data, like imagine this is the data node. I get this and it's like, you do your cool prompt the same way you have like security breach or whatever. You have like data secured and they're onto you or whatever you want it to be. And then you have to like escape out of here, which requires like navigating the network and maybe like as you're traversing back, you see like a big, lock appears on one of the paths. It's like, like they locked off a path because they're trying to block you in so you can't escape. So you have to take a different path than you originally planned. And you could make it flavor wise. You could say that the reason you have like limited resources, like limited scans and limited pings and stuff is because you don't want to alert them to the fact that you're there. And if you use too many, like if you run out and you scan again, it's like, oh, they found you, right? Yeah, they detected suspicious activity involving your IP address. Wow. Really, really appropriate timing for this. They catch you, right? So the idea is you have to be sneaky. And then once they've caught you and you have to escape, then you don't have the limits anymore because they already know you're there, which lets you have the high stakes frenetic activity of like escaping when that happens, right? If I only have 1 day left, what path should I take? I'm leaning towards get all the bin nodes myself. Yeah, with only 1 day left, that's going to be tough because most of those suggestions are gameplay features. And at this point, it's so funny. At this point, you would want to be doing polish because your gameplay is locked in. So you sort of did your game jam backwards, where you have this incredibly polished, really, really satisfying presentation, but the gameplay underneath it is the thing that needs the development time. But get all the bin nodes and return to the Nexus. No fast travel to Nexus, so the time management and navigating is important. Rule 1 of game dev is polish first. Yeah, get all the bin nodes is interesting. You have to find all the bin nodes. Unfortunately, I still think collecting all the bin nodes and then escaping will not feel that great. I also think like the spamming heal, like going back to the main node and like typing enter and typing heal, and then going to like the noise node and typing like remove is not actually that interesting. To be fair, it was mostly a UI experiment, but I get that. Yeah. As a UI experiment, incredibly well done. But I think the UI is so good that you could have a very successful game jam project on your hands if you can think of like what's the easiest and simplest way to improve the gameplay. You could add a little mini game to unlocking the nodes. Cause like right now you just click spacebar, which means you're just like, move spacebar, move spacebar. If there's something to unlocking the nodes, but that might feel horrible. That one might not be good at all. So, um, each bin node reveals part of a password to get to the next level. Yeah, something like that. It's like you need to find all the bin nodes because each bin node has some like highlighted text, highlighted letters or something. And so then to unlock the data at the end, you have to type in the password, and the password is made out of the like bolded letters or however you want to stylize it. I think you have a good sense of style, so you'd understand how to do that. That could be something. So you actually get to solve the puzzle by finding all the bin nodes, and it would make it more satisfying to read them because I'm trying to figure out what the password is. Yeah, and like RKI said, a rhythm element to moving. Like if each unlocking node had like a quick time event to it, that could be something. Or if you have to move to the beat or something. Would not be possible with Godot Web as Spectrum Analyzer doesn't work on there. I see. Type some hacker mumbo jumbo and unlock the node. Yeah. Think about it this way. Epic time heist hacker vibes where all the bins have been gotten. Now you have to get through the network as fast as possible to return to the Nexus without getting caught. Yeah. I think that's a pretty cool approach to it where it's like, once you have the data, now you need to escape. I don't know if that's going to be a huge restructure for your code base, Monarch. I don't know. I don't know how you structured it. So it's possible that that's really achievable by just shifting stuff around. It's also possible that like will take a full day of effort. So not 100% sure on that. But at least having some element of you're trying to solve a puzzle. Because the idea here, there is some interesting like lore going on where it's like, my sister got this job and something bad has happened. I'm trying to find her. And I'm hacking into the network to do it because for some reason the police don't care. Yeah, I think Bubba's suggestion too is interesting. It's like to unlock the node, it gives you like some like word prompt, some hacker vibes. You type some some nonsense that let people feel like they're a hacker. Could be something. It could be almost like not rhythm based, but it's like letters pop up and you need to type them. So you're not actually typing words, but you're just like hitting letters in order that make it feel like you're hacking. Something like that. But yeah, it just needs a little bit more to make it feel like navigating the network is like a fun gameplay thing. So, dumbass brother, best player character 2026, true, winning some awards. But yeah, I think there's something there. There's something there that you can unearth in terms of what makes this very satisfying as like a navigate the network type vibe. And I think the UI is so good that like it's in there. I think if you had another week to work on this project, you could probably win the jam. I mean, I haven't seen what other people are doing, but the style is so good. And if you just really, really polished the gameplay here, I mean, it's exactly the kind of game I like to play. So maybe I'm a little biased, but I really like the game. But or I really like the type of game where you're trying to solve a puzzle and escape and this hacker stuff. And the UI is exactly the kind of thing I like. So I think there's like a lot here, but with 1 day left, it's going to be harder. It's going to be harder to figure out what you need to do to improve it. Hold on. Let's really think. I think I should just lock in for the next few hours and probably do a get all the bins thing. Let's think. Exploring the network. Oh, also Monarch, the music doesn't loop properly. The music has stopped in my ears. I muted it on stream to give feedback, but the music has stopped in my ears, so that's something to check bug-wise. Make it so in order to get a new node, you have to type a 16-character random hash every single time. I mean, sort of what I was thinking, except for the hash is like, the letters float up the screen and you have to hit them, almost like a quick time event type thing, but I think that might actually not be fun. It's an idea, but... Uh-oh. My breach was detected. Okay, so if we think about what's making this gameplay feel very uninteractive, it's like I have no choices here. Once I've read this note, which I didn't do yet, but once I read this, okay, cool, I read the note. And then there's no decision making at all. I still haven't found even a branching path, so it's just click spacebar on the next node. Now there's a branching path, but like there's nothing to help me make this decision, right? It's just pick a path. All right, I pick this path. Okay, no decision, no decision, no decision. Okay, pick a path, but nothing to tell me what to pick. So, all right, make a decision. No decision, no decision, no decision. And then I hit another bin, but I hit a dead end. Okay, so I made the wrong choice. So go this path, and that's a dead end. So nothing there. Now I'm back to having no decision because there's only one way to go, which is this way. So I think that's what it needs. What's the simplest and easiest way we can make it so that there's a decision making on each of these nodes? We're here. We have two options. We can go down over here or down over here. It doesn't really matter. We don't know anything about these nodes. When Monarch showed it to me in Discord, I really thought it was a level select menu. I asked, what's the game? Yeah, it looks sick, and moving around is very fun, and moving quickly feels great, right? Like navigating the network really quickly feels good. So I think having the I'm trying to get caught section. Depth first search simulator, good idea. What about sentinels that patrol the space? Could implement depth first search real quick. Yeah. That's something, you know. If there's sentinels patrolling, so it's like I see that they're moving to the left, so I know I have time to come over here. That gives me something to think about. Basically, you just need something for me to think about while I'm traversing these, right? And I found another bin node, which at this point is great because I keep trying to close. That's something that you might want to fix too. I know you got a lot of stuff to do, but I keep pressing enter to try to exit out of this so I can keep moving. But that just opens the chat window again, and then I hit escape to try to close it both rather than just moving. So probably if you've already done this, just make enter close that menu, but that's a very small detail. Oops, I died again. What if they travel off of the node grid? They'll close if they're close to a node and you shouldn't go to it, or they'll spot you. Oh, okay. Maybe you can dash over them because they also use the node movement. Yeah, if like the police are like patrolling the area. So you can see their sentinels. And you still have to when you get to the final node, you still need to put in the password for collecting all the bins. So you have to read them all, get all the details. Oh, then on any node, you can hide. And you can let sentinels pass over you while you're hidden in that node. So like you see a sentinels moving like through this node here. So you come down to get over here, you read the bin, then they come down this path. So you come here, hide in it, they pass to the bin behind you, then you jump out and keep moving or something. And so then I'm just going through, trying to find all the nodes, getting all the bins. Did I already find everything? Wait, is there an SSH node? Did I forget how the game works? Every node has a 50% chance to open a random dark web link. Yeah, something like that. All right, Casatobi, I'm going to time you out. We're here to help people, so you need to be chill. Restoring what I know from now on, silly me. Yeah, if something here was bolded or italicized or however you want to stylize it. So I'm getting all the bins. A sentinel's coming. I quickly hide. He passes over me. I continue moving. Yeah, it's like at least the hide gives me something to do on all these nodes. I think this was a dead end, right? Oh, I also have to scan the bin nodes. I totally forgot I can even do that. And then this is the SSH node. Right. And then that SSH node could take you to another part of the branching path, or it could be the like password node where you need to type in the correct word. I think something like that is probably the most achievable in a day to have more gameplay options there. The idea of communities to help each other out after all. Exactly. Yeah. That's that's the goal here. But yeah, I think that having those like police sentinels patrolling the nodes and you need to move around them to get all the bin nodes and type in the password gives you something to do on the level in a way that you currently don't have anything to do. So Vari, you're about to get timed out too. But yeah. I think that's good. Ban Vari. Yeah, I think that's what I would go for, Monarch. Oh. Well, I might have discovered a bug for you right at the last second. That's funny. Damn. Now that's style right there. Yeah. So for a short time frame, maybe the Sentinels. For a longer time frame, maybe you do more of like a puzzle like resource management thing, but yeah, something like that. But cool. I think obviously anyone watching can tell that the style and the UI testing here is really, really good. Low key fire. Yeah, it looks kind of sick actually. I'm getting hacked. Monarch. Yeah. Cool. But overall, really, really good work. And you have a great shell here. I think Monarch, you definitely have the ability to make a bunch of extremely promising projects that could be turned into a full game. Which one you will turn into a full game remains to be seen. So how long? Oh, good question. How long was the jam? How long did it take you to put together this UI stuff? Because that's crazy. I'm going to go open up the, that game jam. It started on December 20th and went to January 4th. So it was 2 weeks. 20th to the 4th. Yeah. So 2 week jam. I mean, that's a really, really insane style for 2 weeks. Oh, also there is a winner for best visual design in the jam. So, I mean, nice. Games Network was breached. True. But yeah, great work. Great work. Now, what game was up next? Trying to collect my thoughts at the minute. Yeah, for sure. And if you have any questions or you're testing anything out or you want to run anything by me or anyone else, feel free to post it in Discord after the stream. I'll respond if I have a chance. Yeah, you have a solid chance of winning the visual design for sure. The visual design is crazy. Your game for the jam isn't ready at all, Lily. Hey, if you do finish it, feel free to post it. I'd love to play it on stream. Okay, what do we got here? All right, next up, we're playing. Turn on the desktop audio, go back to desktop view. Playing the House of Decay demo. And it looks a little quiet, so let me turn it up. Okay. Welcome to the House of Decay demo. This is not the final version. A map and one small level will be added to the demo. Your progress can be transferred to the full game. All right, House of Decay. Add to your wishlist settings. Got some panels. Maybe I can turn the audio up a little bit. Nice. Very Stardew Valley sound effect right there. Yeah. New game. Oh. Starting with a cutscene. Oh. It's giving Danganronpa and Inscription. Oh, shit. I thought they were like climbing on my back. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. Now I have to bring you back. Oh, shit. Damn, this art style goes crazy, huh? Keep pressing buttons to see if I can control the game yet. Oh. You might want to go to an eye doctor, my mans. Huh? Looks like I ended up here after all. Are you still here? So this is the demon world. It's so dark here. Lame. Wait, what do I do now? Oh, nice. The sounds or back music in the background are very disconcerting. Collect some little gems. Dang, the art style is so clean. Holy smokes. The game looks great. Oop. Oop. Oh. That's where I came from. I think so. I immediately got turned around. Don't mind me. Nice. Smooth. Where are the bin nodes in this game? Oh. Ow, bro. My crystals. I was collecting those. I don't think I have an attack. And they got spikes on their back, so I'm assuming I can't Mario-style jump on them. Get my crystal. Oh, you guys can't even climb. Embarrassing. That's so embarrassing for you. Nice. New checkpoint. Oh, and it healed me. Did they stop following me? Man. Oh. Someone left a sword here. Weird. Who's this? Not yours, right? Then it's mine. Found an upgrade. Sword. Nice. Oh, free gems. Oh, yeah. Satisfying. Oh. Wait. Do I just dash as long as I hold it? No, okay. It's got a limited duration, but it's very long. Hell yeah. Bro, y'all ain't shit. Whoosh. Oh. Attack was on cooldown, I suppose. Oh. Nice slow-mo on the final enemy kill there. Is that one big crystal? Big crystals. Let's go. Missing 1 HP, though. Alright, we're gaming. More sheep. My one weakness. Sheep. Nice. I can kick the body parts. Nice. All right. We're kind of gaming. Oh, and I have the Legend of Zelda downward slash. Oh my gosh. You lose your vertical height quickly. Nice. More platforming. Don't miss out on that crystal. Ooh. Yeah, this is I remember we did a 3D platform before where I talked about having the shadow on the ground. Not only do they have the circular shadow under the player, but when you get far enough from the ground, there's actually a green circle that illuminates where you're going to land. So it's very easy to go for those risky jumps because it's extremely clear where I'm moving to. Woohoo! Let's go. Feels like... I thought maybe there'd be like a secret path back there. I think I saw on the Steam page that this is a Metroidvania, so I'm looking for secrets. Nice. Hollow Knight hit the lever. Keegan, I think I'm adding this to my wish list. Yeah, you should. I think this game has a very solid grasp on the fundamentals of, you know, 3D platformer design. Oh, that's a cool vista. Look at the... Or that's not what vista means, right? Cool view. Oh, a different enemy. Oh, it's a little guy. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have chopped your head off, but you are in the realm of demons, right? Inner demon theme. Quaking in their boots in chat. Okay. I would like to go up there. Maybe I need to get an upgrade first. Woo! In the cave. The very first time I used the dash... Oh yeah, there's gotta be a secret behind the waterfall. Let me in. Door opens from the other side. Gotta be yoking me, dude. Yeah, the very first time I used the extremely long-range dash, I wasn't too sure about it, but it's actually very satisfying. Is this also open from the other side? I appreciate the tooltip saying, hey, you're doing it wrong. Nice. That is very creepy. Looks like an eye. Which I'm... Oh, and it's following me, too. Oof. Great atmospheric details there. Very spooky. Oh, come on. Oh. Luckily, I've got slashing abilities, so... For gaming. Woohoo! Okay. I can't careen through all of them like a lunatic. For gaming. All right. Woohoo! Just realized I kind of got like an Edward Elric vibe going on this main player character, huh? Chop off one of my arms. Oh, it's a puzzle. Got minus, egg, eyeball. Okay. Do I just need to set them all to eyeball? Oh, this side is only... Okay, this one only has, like, the freckles. Wonder if you can use those crystals somewhere, like in a shop. That'd be nice. Okay, well, if that one only has the freckles, maybe they all need to be freckles? Or do they all need to be different? Let's try freckling them all. Okay, this one doesn't have the same type of freckles. It has a different freckles. Well, that's just a face. Do they all need... Let's try all of them different. Okay, give you the face, because I haven't seen it on anyone else. And this one has to be freckles, right? Because it only has freckles. Which means maybe this one shouldn't be freckles. We have angry face. We have big eye. We have that one. Let's give you angry face. You have a skull. Okay, give you skull. Well, oh, okay. We got another freckles guy up here. We got the same kind of face as the other one. Let's turn you to angry face. Okay, let's turn you to this one. So now they're all different. Seems like that wasn't the solution. Maybe if I go slap on that door, it'll give me some clues. Oh, it's a shortcut. Maybe I don't have the information I need yet. I see an eyeball over there. Yo, eyeball! You got any tips or tricks for me? Any, epic gamer moments that you should tell me about? You know what I'm saying? Maybe there's something more environmental in here that I wasn't seeing or paying attention to. Okay, rock walls. Looks like there's something in there. The water has reflections. Oh, for a second there, I thought... Oh, it is! The solution is that the reflection shows which face it's supposed to be. That's sick. That's cool. Okay, that's supposed to be the... This one? That's awesome. Dude, I had this one right, and I was like, oh, those match up. It'd be cool if the reflection showed what it was supposed to be. It is. That's so sick. That's fun right there. Okay. Yep, that's correct. Okay, that one needs to be the skull. Okay. Your angry face, your big eye, your freckle dots. How do I see you? From over here? Maybe I need to get up higher. Oh, no, like this. Okay, that's angry face. Nice, let's go. Great puzzle. Great puzzle. Oh, and just so you know from a feedback perspective, because I don't know if I'll remember to say this at the end, that puzzle right there, when I solved the reflections in the water, I'd be hooked. I would finish this game for sure from that point. Yeah! I found an upgrade, Shard of Life. Let's go. Shortcut, baby. Woohoo. Oh, hey, it's my waterfall from earlier. Well, I found one upgrade, but I feel like I wasn't done with that path yet. Yeah, the music sets the tone really well for running around Demon World. Oh, come on. Can't really go any further over there. No, don't see anything. Okay, so that was the end of that. Okay, but I got one of my upgrades. I just for the first time noticed the cooldown of the dash appearing under my player icon on the left. Oh, I just happened to have 200 shards. I thought I hit like the wallet cap. Oh, spooky. Nice. No. Crystal's better, come here. Yeah, I clearly haven't gone that way because there's still crystals that way. Oh yeah, this was the area I couldn't get to before. I need like double jump or something probably. Okay, so let's go explore this path. Nice. Aha! Nice. All right. Those cute little guys have been mercilessly slaughtered. We're gaming. Oh, oops. Well, I probably should have known I wasn't allowed to just slide into the water like that, but you gotta try. I know I haven't been this way yet, thanks to the crystals. Great use of breadcrumbing, which is a topic I've wanted to make a game dev secret about for a while, but... Oop. Dude, the little eyes on the environment following me around is such a good touch. Nice. Oh, can I do my downward slash through this? Sure can. They tried to ambush me, these sheepies. Get off of me! I can turn and slash fast enough there. I wasn't sure if I could. Woohoo! I think I might have lost a couple crystals from getting hit by a little squiggler there, but we take it. Lots of health pickups. Smart. You don't want people to die early in the demo and be like, alright, I'm done with this game. Also, it's like a tutorial area, right? So being forgiving in a tutorial is very good. Weehaw. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Big Eyeball Mushroom? Is this like a... Okay, that's clearly related to some kind of upgrade. I need to get the Sonic sliding boots. Yeah, more creepy eyes. Can I use these to get up there? Mind this jump, this jump. Ah, I thought if I just didn't recklessly destroy the boxes, I was going to be rewarded here. Oh, and I was. Jamie. Although, seems like I could have just jumped from over there. We are. Nice. Oh, grinding boots. Call me Sonic, baby. Right mouse accelerates. Oh, sick. Oh, so I get it. I need to turn around. How forgiving is this connector? Very forgiving. X. Like, hey, you did it wrong. Yeah, I see. I see. And you make me smack the big red X that told me I didn't do it correctly to leave this room. Smart. Really well designed. It's like, I know that this was not the proper way to solve the rail grinding, and they forced me to acknowledge it before I get to move on. Alright. We aren't allowed to ride that rail to the end. We gotta jump early. Nice. Okay. We're back to the rail here. Jump off here, turn around. Okay, we need to jump onto this ring. Oof. Then we need to go the other way here. Nope, this just gets me back to where I was before. Alright. I thought I saw the solution here. Because that's a loop, right? I don't see the answer. I need to jump here? Huh. Maybe the X is the correct way? Well then, I might not make this a big red X then. Maybe it is the correct way. But it doesn't feel like the correct way. Was there another rail over here? I remember I saw a rail before. I guess I'll just take this. Oh, I need to attack that sign to open the path. Can I attack while grinding? I can. Good way to introduce that. Nice. Okay. Nice. Shortcut. Oh. Oh. Well. Okay. We're gaming. Nice. More little guys. One big little guy. Nice. Cooked. Music is going so hard for beating up sheep. Those sheep are a serious threat, man. They can do some damage. And their wool is all spiky. That's not going to make a very nice sweater. Hey, we're back to the red trees. We can go down or up. Up we go. I like how manageable the game has been so far. Good tutorial area. Yeah, the tutorialization is really nice. You know, they didn't pop up a thing. It's like you can attack while grinding. They just put a thing I clearly needed to attack on the grind path. If I've talked about good tutorialization once, I've talked about it 100 times. But this is a game that's doing it very well, very well. What was the name of this one? This is House of Decay. Oh, shit. Did something attack me while I was while I was looking up the name of the game? That's cheap. Or did I run into something? What? Okay. I picked a bad time to look away. Maybe actually stay on the upper path. Ah, that's a shortcut. Nice, nice. So is this also a shortcut? Okay, guess we're taking this path. Hello, Mr. Eyeball. moving platforming. Let's go. I need to... Oh, okay. I need to jump over those. Got it. Oh. Oh, okay. At least I made it onto this one. Oh, did I need to jump slash over that? Okay. Oh! Respawn right... Oh, at the last checkpoint. Obviously. Obviously at the last checkpoint. Hey, and I keep my crystal. That's nice. All right, we run it back. Stare at my dude with his right in his gigantic eyes. Okay, so we jump this. Nice. Then we pop that, jump this. And did I need to jump slash? Okay, not clear on that one. We can take 1 damage. No! I didn't mean to press jump twice. Ah. Oh, okay. We made it over that. Clean. Clean. Okay, at least I crashed into those orbs the last time, so. Okay. Over. And we're in the clear. Oh! The tree threw something at me. Oh, the tree is still throwing stuff at me. All right, risky. Nice. Shortcut achieved. Oh, and hey, here's the path. Okay, that's the shortcut from the other side. Jump from up here. I do. Okay. Up we go. Beware the trees. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, I'm getting cornered. Send help. Whoa. Could I take contact damage from the sheep, maybe? Not clear. Which way was it? Not this way. There was a... Oh, that gate. Oh, the tree again. There's a tree threw something at me. Okay. Jump from up here. Weehaw. Okay. Let's go. All right. Not actually too tough. I think I probably just take contact damage from a sheep. Sliding into sheep is not the sauce. Oh, oh, oh. You. And then open this shortcut. All right. Pop, pop. Okay. Oh, god damn it, the trees. You gotta be alert when the trees start wiggling. Tree? Can I trust you? platforms disappear for... Ah, yeah, they turn invisible. That's cute. They look so shy, those platforms. Nice. And is this another shortcut? I think so. Nice, okay. I even know where that shortcut connects to. Which is a pretty good world design. Because I don't even have a mini-map or anything, and I know exactly where that is. Ah! I didn't jump far enough. Ow! I'm good at this. Okay. This is from the other side, right? Yeah. Ah! Ignore me. Ignore me. I thought he was going to continue moving, so I jumped way too early. Nice. Move quickly. Alright, you got me, you got me. Alright. Enemy slain. Kick his head around like a soccer ball. Okay. Can't make it up there, so I guess we go down. I love the teeth around that platform. That's sick. Up we go. Ah! Down we go. Yeah, the falling platform in front of a locked door I didn't know how to open into like the slide down. Very, very sick. That's just a good moment right there. Okay, giant eyeball in a cage. Love that for me. Alright. Okay, let's see what's going on with this caged eyeball. Fine, I'll do it. Oh. Free the ball. Ah! Freeing the ball just gets me in here. I don't want to pop it. And I gotta play football. Oh. Can't make it up there. Oh, I need to push the football in, or the eyeball into that gap. I actually do have to football it. Ah, but it's a pushing thing. Got it. Well, clearly I don't know how football works because I'm using my hands, but, you know, whatever. That platform's like, ah! True. Nice. Okay, and we're in. Okay, now we climb back up. Ah! Okay. Oh, I made the same mistake I made last time. I need to jump to the other platform. Don't get tricked. That closer platform is full of deceit. Ah, shit. Do I need to jump off the eyeball or something? Oh, now he's looking at me again. Oh, I brought him back to life. Is there healing in the game? Yeah, if you get the little health pickups. Wait, can I jump across using the eyeball? I sure can. That's nice. That's nice. Nice. I don't like all the spikes on the bottom. Huh? And we're in the clear. Platforming. More sheep. Oh my god, and there's a tree. Yeah. Pseudo Wudo could never. Collect all my crystals. Oh, shortcut unlocked. Teeth spikes. Thought that was going to be a destructible wall because of the way the platform led to it. We're zooming. Ah ha ha! And we're back to where we first fell into the slime. Let's go. It doesn't look like I can go up there, so we're going this way. Yeah, this is on Steam. I'm playing the House of Decay demo. And another shortcut. All right. Platforming. Another one of these. Love these. Focus the tree. Tree is violent. Keep an eye out for tree spawns. Ow. I just let him hit me. No, not double tree. Wow, the trees are incredible. The tree is just shooting his own friends? It wasn't an accident, or does he target his friends too? Yeah, it didn't contact damage on the sheep that time. Use the little guy to tank a bullet for me. Nice. Okay. Tree has been eliminated. Nice, nice, nice. Skeleton with a crossbow has tree. Yeah, the trees add a very important dynamic to the combat that makes it more than just like slashing the nearest enemy, because there's multiple threats. They might be a little bit too fast and accurate with their bullets, just a touch, but the vibe is good. Nice. Slice through some of those. All right. We're in an area with a sort of new vibe. Oh. Oh. Okay. Checkpoint activated. Let's go. Can I just jump in this? I can. Huh. Interesting. I would have expected that to do some serious damage. Okay, that's to a shortcut. Down we go. Make our way up. Alright, come back down. Eyeball platform. Thank you. Nice. There we go. Oh, they're small. Okay. Whew. And we take these. And we actually make the jump. Close one. Just pushed it right off the ledge. Nice. Nice. Good touch. Nice. Clean. And we're in. Okay. Oh, we got a heart pickup from that, so. I didn't destroy those crates in case they were useful for platforming here. What do the diamonds do? Don't know, but I got a shitload of them, huh? If I can buy upgrades, whew, I'm going to be swimming in upgrades. Nice. For gaming? Okay. Took that jump a little aggressively. Hey, shortcut. And we ride. What's up, Mr. Eyeball? Ah! Where did you two come from? You almost got me. Nice. I see you, tree. Oh my gosh, I just attacked from too far away. Okay. Jump through the trees in the teeth. Whew. Close one. I see a big eyeball over there, and that's the way to go. Don't worry, Mr. Eyeball, all for you. And we'll go solve some puzzles together. How's that sound? Does this sound like a nice evening, Mr. Eyeball? Uh-oh. Oh, the eyeball killed a tree in one hit. My hero. Oh, he crushed that one too. All right, me and Eyeball are besties. I take back everything bad I've ever said about you. Hey, Eyeball's my friend. 100%. Okay. Yeah, I mean, collectible or currency or not, definitely one of the most important purposes these crystals are serving is just as a breadcrumb. So if I see a crystal, I know I haven't been that way yet. Very, very clear indication of which way I should still explore, which is useful since I don't have a mini-map. Okay, down we go. I'm getting some Super Mario 64 vibes from that section. Nice. And shortcut. Huh. Interesting. A tall reindeer person was here.
Is that Santa Claus?
Feels like it was building up to a boss fight. Yep. I'm done with this. Oops. You're a demon, right? Is this your forest? Listen, I'm looking for someone. Hey, what did I say wrong? Stop. You don't have to attack me. Let's just be friends. Stay away from me. Dude, they are not chill, bro. I thought we were gonna like vibe, you know? Just tell me which way to go to get out of here. Damn. Why am I here? I don't even know what to do. This bastard picked on me too, and I'm hungry. Crap, I'm gonna die. I won't survive here. Yo, could you stop crashing out? I'm sick of all this. Fine, go ahead and attack. Yeah, she seems angry. Okay. Close the distance. Boom. Oh, I see. Oh, she's doing her spinning attack. I want my crystals. This is my #1 priority. Okay. Oh, she's summoning sheep. She's a little Bo Peep. Ow. Oh, do I need to jump that? I just realized. So that's to the side. And when she holds it, yeah, that's to the side. To the side. This is jump. Oh no, that's her charge attack. My crystals! Oh, okay. To the side. Okay. Whew. Close. Ho ho ho! Gaming. I'm glad that those trees aren't contact damage. A little bit afraid of the sheep over there. Oh! The sheep is healing. Jump? Oh, no. Okay. Oh! When she destroys her own trees, they drop health pickups. That's sick. Jump! Ah, how slow, how slow. To the side? Nice. Okay. Okay. Can't be too close to her during that. Oh, I need to guide her to the trees. Give me the health! Oof, okay. Oh, new attack! Can I bait her into one of the trees? I sure can. It didn't drop a health, though. Come on. Oh, that hit. Damn. Ah, she got me, she got me. Okay, but now we understand her a lot better. You dead. Not even close, girly. Idiot, you put the trees there. Why are you destroying them? Close. Oh, there's the spin. You only got 1 health left, girly. Come on. The attack is next. Oh. Phase 2? Okay. What you got for me? Oh, okay. Came out a little faster. Alright. Jump. Ooh, gotta get used to the new speed. Alright. It's too fast to attack twice, sadly. Oh. Did I not hold jump long enough, maybe? Spinning. You didn't even summon any trees yet, lady. Oh. Nice. Okay. Oh, I thought that was the spin. I read the wind up wrong. This is the spin. Okay. I would like to get some heart drops before phase 2. Huh, no heart drops. Should be able to finish her off, yeah. Okay. Nice, nice. Camera angle, very funny. Okay, she's faster. Just go for 1 hit. Oof. Oof. Yeah, okay, is that... Maybe that's not dodgeable the same way it was the first round. Ah! Get out of here, lady. She's doing the dash. Okay. She's chasing me. Oof. Oh. Ah, jumped late, jumped late. Close. All right. The vertical slash or horizontal slash you have to jump over is tough. Okay. Nice. Easy phase 1. Easy phase 1. This is where you summon some trees. Yeah, I can read you like a book. Easy. All right. All right. We got so many health drops just floating. Ah, wrong attack. Oh, it comes out so fast. She's spinning. All right. I think she even spins faster in phase 2. Want to be there when she stops. really wail on her during the tree phase. Okay, you have to jump away from her, maybe? Oh, okay. Oh, oh she's summoning. Didn't jump away fast enough. Oh, we got her. Let's go. Nice. She's much faster in phase 2. Uh-oh. No, I don't like that. Oh, fuck. Now I see better. I knew this game didn't have giant creepy eyes for no reason. Holy smoke. Where'd you come from? I'm pretty sure she saw me just steal her eyes, so... I'm actually a guy. Oh, sorry. I don't care. That's not what I asked. Whew. My name is... I'm having a picnic. I gave the demon girl a sandwich so she wouldn't bother me. Want to? No. Sure? If you're hungry, fine. I'll sell it to you. Will you sell it? That's what she just said, bro. I sell a lot of things. Hey, we found the merchant. Want a map? Hey, I wouldn't mind a map. I got nothing. Unless you take crystals. I spent 2 years trying to get here. But I teleported here too suddenly. You teleported? Yeah, from the human world. Oh, the human world. Almost feels like home. Wait, you're not a demon? What about those eyes with wings on them? Or wings with eyes on them? Half demon, I guess. Dude, I love his hair design. His hairstyle is so sick. Looking for... What was my hair doing? Some bastard dragged him into your world. I know it. Can I take the wings, right? I would like to add those to my outfit, please. I came from there. I'm patenting where'd you come from, Ohio? From a portal. I love traveling. How about you? What's beyond the portal? No, Alphonse, true! I'm Edward Elric. My brother got dragged here, turned into a suit of armor. Pizza? Sandwich? Pizza sandwich. Well, I gave him a sandwich. Ooh, nice. Full heal. What's with the portal? Some random house. No idea if anyone's there, but you've got nowhere else to go. Go find the house owner. Maybe they'll help. Stay here. Oh, I'll stay here. Okay. What's your name, by the way? Steve. Call me whatever. I picked Steve. Like what? I'm going with Steve on this one. Overlord. Nah. I'll call you Greedy. My name's Bliss. Keep it to yourself. I'm very wiggly, my body. It's necessary. So this is a portal. Is it safe? The little side eye was so good. Mm-hmm. Oh, the shop! Spin my crystals. I can buy cool shades or clown hair. But first I need a map. Ooh, nice. Now that I have the map, I can buy marble essence, a forest mistress figurine. I can upgrade my weapon. Ears, clown wig, or skins. Okay, so... Oh, I can get pets. Frostbite girl or little slug. That's so cool. I need to upgrade the weapons because I need to see how they feel. So let's buy the crowbar. And then let's also see what the pets are like. Frostbite girl. Come with me. And then... okay. And then can I go to my items? Items. Okay. Nice. I have a map now. Wow, dude. This map is sick. Dude, holy smokes, this is a cool map. This is awesome. Holy smokes, that is sick. Okay, customization. Cool shades. Obviously the cat ears. I can be green. Sure, I'll go greeny. My weapon. Now, does this change the fighting style? That's what I need to see. Or is it just... Okay, I just swing a crowbar now. It's the same fighting style. Okay, that's what I needed to confirm. Because I can't really give feedback on the combat if there's a bunch of weapons that I don't know about. Nice, okay. Well, in that case... Oh, I don't think I have enough for the baguette anymore. Okay, how do I use my pet? My pet lady. Oh, maybe... No, it seems like this is like the hat, the weapon. Okay, maybe the pets feature isn't fully developed yet. Hey, what's up, shopkeep? Can't buy your baguette. Maybe there's somewhere I can... Omni-Man pet. Maybe there's somewhere I can equip it. Alright, I'm guessing this portal probably ends the demo. Looks like they buy you pet before they customize it. Yeah. Congratulations, Inbound Shovel. You have completed the game demo. You can keep playing and find the remaining secrets. Please help feed my kitties. Add the game to your wish list. All right. Let me hide my screen and add this to my wish list real quick. Let me... Okay, looks like there isn't any information I can't share here. Yeah, so this is House of Decay. Retro 3D platformer Metroidvania with collectathon elements. Travel through the world of demons, search for secrets and new abilities, unlock shortcuts, looking for pets, fight with cute monsters. Add to wishlist now. Highly recommend you go and add this to your wishlist. It's very sick. What a game. Yeah, massive W. The short part of this I saw makes the game seem really cool. Yes, it is very cool. Now let's check out the trailer here and see if we have any feedback for their marketing. Okay, so let's just check the trailer out. Will you send me home? No. House of Decay. Add to wishlist on Steam. New demo out. Play now. Meow. Nice. Okay, so trailer feedback. I guess I should provide feedback on the game first, then we can talk about the trailer. So I think the clear and most obvious thing about this game is it's very cool. The game itself, the platforming feels great. The world design is great. The art looks really good. The movement feels fantastic. The world's design is very clear, where it's obvious which path I need to go to because I'm properly breadcrumbed there with the crystals, so I can like get around easily. And it's laid out well enough that even before I had the map, I could easily tell where I was, and I could tell where the shortcuts connected to based on just passing them ahead of time. There was only the one puzzle with like the reflections in the water that I got to, but that puzzle was extremely satisfying. That puzzle was really, really fun. It felt super good to finally figure it out. And it makes me think that there will probably be other really satisfying puzzles in the rest of the game that I didn't get to in this demo. Perhaps one thing that would improve the demo is a second puzzle in the tutorial area where I get to have another really cool solution there. Because I would, based on the demo, I would definitely want to continue playing this game. But having another puzzle there would sell me even harder. Additionally, the boss design was excellent. I think it was probably obvious to everyone watching it, but the boss was extremely well done because all of the attacks were very clearly indicated. What's the word? The windups were very clear, right? The anticipation before the attack comes out was extremely clear, and I was able to figure out very easily what I need to do to properly dodge the attacks, and then it just came down to execution. Additionally, I love the mechanic where she spins with the axe and breaks the trees, which drops hearts, you know? Telegraphed, that's the word. All the attacks were extremely well telegraphed. It reminds me of the iron nuts? Is that what they're called in Legend of Zelda? Iron knuckle, maybe. Um, but hold on, let me find the specific example I'm talking about. Okay, this video is in like 0 quality, so maybe there's a higher quality one. Not sure how important this is, but here we go. Hold on. Okay, this enemy, the Iron Knuckle from Ocarina of Time. This guy, when you fight him in here, he swings his axe, and if you lure him over to these big pillars, he destroys the pillars and it drops hearts. And this enemy was super, super satisfying in Ocarina of Time. I mean, it looks like he's just kind of getting spammed down here, but yeah, okay, he just got spammed down. But this design is really, really satisfying, and the fact that that boss fight immediately made me think of Ocarina of Time is fantastic because, you know, Ocarina of Time, one of my favorite games of all time, one of the highest rated games of all time, and that design was extremely similar. So and extremely similar in a good way. It took inspiration from Ocarina of Time on the way but it's even cooler, I think, that the boss summons the trees and then you get to use the trees against her by luring her into the trees when she's doing her attacks that break them. In the first time I fought her, the trees dropped a lot of hearts very easily, and then right at the beginning, and then they sort of stopped dropping hearts during the second phase, and then the second time and third time I fought her, I feel like the heart drops were a lot lighter. I don't know if that's intended or if I just got some unlucky rolls there, but that, I mean, that would be one thing to consider is maybe leaning towards being a little bit more lenient on the drops, although I think it was already really well designed, so it might not need it. But the boss fight itself, incredibly satisfying. The attacks are well telegraphed, easy to dodge. They spawn environmental hazards that get in your way while you're trying to dodge, but even though they work against you when she spawns them because they block your path, you can lure her into them to destroy them to get the heart pickups, which is like using her attack against her and being aware of your surroundings during the 3D battle. It's really, really cool. And also, I think the design of the boss was sick. The cutscene that led to the fight was very funny. I like the fact that you run into her and she just like angrily growls at you while you kind of crash out on your own. So I think all of that stuff was really, really good. Now, the few pieces of constructive criticism I could give is that the sword attacks feel very sluggish. Like they come out very slowly. There's a lot of wind up in your own attack, and the window between chaining your attacks together is like you have to wait a long time before you can do like the second and third part of your combo. And additionally, the third sword slash, hard to say. Yeah, this one. Come on, Steam. Come on, Steam. Help a brother out. The cutscene animations were great. The facial animation did a lot with a little. Yes. I think that like in the scene where I asked if the portal's safe and then the eyes just flicker to the side and back very quickly. It wasn't like a big, extremely fancy animation, but it completely sold the point where, well, I was going to use this video as a sample, but perhaps instead I should. Okay, just reload it. Yeah, it doesn't even show the 3-part hit. But you can kind of see how long it takes to get the attacks out there. It's like you have to fully wait for that first slash to finish before you can do the second one, and the first slash kind of comes out pretty slowly. So there's like a sluggishness to swinging your sword that doesn't feel that good because it has too much windup and too much cooldown. So you might want to play around a little bit with the sword slashes themselves because they are they are quite sluggish. They do not feel that great to use. Additionally, the animations on the sword slash are like a little bit weak. Like the impact is not that good because of how slow it moves. It's like when you see the sword slash come out, or did I already miss it? Like the sword moves pretty slowly here, right? Which makes it feel like it doesn't have that much impact. And then the third sword slash of the combo comes like straight down in front of the player, which is the least impactful of them all because it's all hidden behind the player's body. So you could potentially make the attack come out even faster and have even maybe like one less frame or even faster frame. Like I love this like smear, right? That as you slash down, the sword like smears over your head. So the jumping slash feels the most impactful. But the other ones, they just don't move quite fast enough. So you might want to increase the speed on those a little bit just to make it feel nicer, like purely from a game feel perspective, not even from a balancing perspective. Additionally, the first couple arena fights where it was a bunch of sheep and a bunch of the little dudes were getting a little bit repetitive because the enemies just kind of walk at me and go for like a melee attack. And it was just like swing my sword to dash away, swing my sword, dash away, swing my sword, dash away. There wasn't much more to it. When you added the trees, they added a whole nother like gameplay vector where the trees are shooting from range and they are completely stationary. So I know exactly how to play around them. And then I have the two like tankier enemies running around in the space trying to attack me melee, but they can tank the shots for me. So that made a much more interesting combat scenario. So I would try to do more of those arena combats like that, where the enemies are a little bit more dynamic with how they interact with the area you're fighting in. And they have different like gameplay, implications, right? The tree has the gameplay implication of if you just let it throw projectiles at you, it will kind of beat your ass. But so you need to get in there and deal with it. But you have these like melee enemies blocking your path and eating the space. So how do you deal with that? You can obviously add. It looks like there's a lot more to this game, so I'm guessing you have more enemies that do more stuff along the way as they go. But having like healer type enemies, so you need to prioritize them because they'll heal the tanks that are like blocking your space. You can have enemies that spawn traps and stuff. So if you leave them too long, the battlefield becomes hard to maneuver in. And so you're trying to deal with like some, sword wielding enemy that's very like flashy while the guy in the background is setting up traps that you're going to have to deal with. Stuff like that. That's more dynamic rather than just like swinging my sword at the same couple sheep over and over again. RKI, gotta go, Shovel. Love the great games. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, RKI. I'll see you next time. Clack put it well. Enemies that have tactics, like the sheep is a great beginner enemy to get me used to combat, and then you introduce the little guy who runs away, so that it's not just a constant like parade of enemies. Because when it's a constant parade of enemies, when it's all the sheep running at me at the same time, if I just swing my sword, I'm going to hit all of them. But the little guys backing off and coming back up stagger their attacks. So if I'm just spamming, they can get in between the windows when the enemies, when there's an opening, because my slash is kind of on cooldown. But I think that like there was too many waves of just those two enemies. White BoxCon, thanks for playing my game and for the feedback. Hey, I mean, thanks for submitting your game. It's really, really good. I also like how you didn't give us the long blocky dialogues. Let us jump right into the action at the start. Yeah, I think that was another great like lesson in restraint. Rather than going with too much story at the beginning, you kind of got into the action very quickly. So I got to start playing really, really fast, and that got me into the game. Then when it's the cutscene with Bliss at the end, I was much more interested in what they were talking about. I'm like curious about my brother. I kind of want to know what's going on because I just played a bunch of the game, right? So you've got me invested in the story and the world a little bit more. And so I think that that's like a really good way of doing it. First, let me play the game so that I can get to care about the characters a bit. You could even stagger it out a little more if you introduce Bliss there, but don't give too much dialogue until a little bit later once we know about Bliss and we're curious about her. Because that was the one thing, is I didn't have a window to be curious about Bliss, but I think you already paced it really, really well. So that's just a very small point. But outside of the combat being a little bit sluggish with the sword, I think the boss fight design was incredible. The world exploration was incredible. The other small piece of critical feedback rather than just praise, because I mean, this is a game that I don't know how much it's going to cost, but I would absolutely buy it to play it because it's really, really good. It's very satisfying. But the other piece of feedback that's a little more critical. Let me go back to the world I was in. Crimson Hill, I suppose. One thing that I think would really help with making the world feel more cohesive is you see these big like tentacle things. When I slash them, they break. There's particles. They splatter out. It's very satisfying. But I can't do it to the grass. I can't do it to this bush. I can't do it to this mushroom. Um, Obviously can't do it to the trees, but the trees is almost for a gameplay reason. But this feels so good. I would it's a lot of extra effort, but making these environmental assets interactable and destructible so that I can just play around in the world would be great. Because I want to, I want to blow stuff up and destroy it, but I can't. Is this an enemy tree? No, you got me paranoid about trees. So that's one thing I think would improve the feeling of like running around in the world and interacting with stuff. Being able to destroy everything would feel really, really good. And it would make me want to explore a little bit more, which would also help me find secrets a little bit easier. Because I solved the one puzzle that gave me like half of a health upgrade, but it seems like I might have missed another secret somewhere, which does make me sad. I love finding secrets, but it's a little bit hard to explore the world for a combination of the slash is a little bit sluggish when it comes out. Like if I'm spamming click as fast as I can, this is how fast the attack is. It just is a little bit slow. And it's like, because I have to wait so long, like this is me holding to move. So as soon as it's possible for me to move after the slash, I do it. You see how long the cooldown is on there before I can move again? It's just a little bit too slow. So which makes it have that sort of sluggish feeling to it. So if the world was destructible, I would want to do that, but the cooldown on it would make me like kind of not want to do it because I would slow down too much. So I think that would be like a good way of telling, right? If you made these destructible in the environment, then like how much do you need to speed up the slash before players will just run around destroying stuff to explore? And the more players run around just destroying stuff in the environment, the more that they're going to like find secrets. And once they start finding secrets, they'll get kind of hooked on the secrets, right? So I think that that's the kind of stuff. And then this is, I think, pretty early on in the level, right? So this is just another example of it's just the sheep running at you and you just spam. Yeah, and you can see what I mean with the third slash, how it just comes out in front of the player. So if you're turned to the side, you can see it, but it just doesn't have nearly as much oomph to it as even the first two slashes have much more oomph than the third one. So you might need to rework the third slash just a bit to make it have like more of an impact. You could even give the player maybe like a little bit of a jump to them as the slash comes out, they like lift off the ground a bit or something. Or even maybe raise the bar further above their head so that it has more of a downward slash to it to give it more impact. But that's like the main things like holding the game feel for combat down are like the attacks and like the third one being a little bit piddly. I love the long slash dash. The very first time I used it, it felt a little bit weird, but by like the second or third time I cast it, I was fully hooked, and I love the way it feels. So those are kind of the things that I would touch on, is make the world a little more interactable with destroying stuff and then like clean up the combat just a little bit. But overall, more exaggeration in the attack animations. Yeah. Exaggerating the attack animations a little bit more would be good. I think the first two feel pretty good. You could exaggerate them even further to like really amp it up, but I think they already look all right. But the third one is really, really the weakest of the bunch. And then, yeah, more secrets, more like breakable walls and stuff is always fun in a Metroidvania. I want to explore here and find all kinds of cool stuff, but that requires, adding a bunch of cool stuff to find, which is its own like bundle of work. But overall, I think the game is incredibly, incredibly good. Very, very fun to play. And I would continue playing it for the puzzle design and boss design alone. Puzzle design, boss design, and world design, even with the small details I pointed out that could use a little bit of polish. But great work. Great work. Next update, breakable grass. Yeah, exactly. Being able to destroy all this stuff would be sick. But yeah, awesome. I would recommend everyone watching the stream to click like button if you're enjoying the stream, but also more importantly, to go ahead and wishlist House of Decay. It's really sick. Love to show support to developers making cool products. So wishlisting this game, I think, is a good call because it's awesome. And now we can actually talk about the Steam page a little bit. I think the capsule art is very cool. It's giving like Danganronpa, which is very sick. Like this art style reminds me so much of Danganronpa. And then holding a sword, and it makes me think, okay, and then I see retro 3D platform and Metroidvania, and then instantly the art style is like retro. So this whole vibe is very appealing to me instantly. So I think that that's a great combo. Yeah, everyone go wishlist, go wishlist House of Decay. So that's a really strong combo between like retro 3D platformer Metroidvania, a nice little capsule, and then instantly seeing the retro design is awesome. And then ancient game dev and ex Disney artist here has a strong intellectual property potential. Yeah, it's very sick. I'm gonna dislike the stream to be evil and bad. Mods, Can we destroy her? Okay. So let's give some feedback on the trailer too, because I know I wanted to talk about that because I think that this trailer is obviously very good, and it'd be nice to figure out what's good about it and what could be improved as well. Um, yeah. Okay. So I think one thing that's awesome is like this shows me like okay, there's cool platforming with like laser puzzles and mirror stuff, which and then this map, the map is so cool. I didn't really talk very much about the map, but the map is very sick. I love the 3D vibe that you can like look around and stuff. It feels very very cool. Um, and showing off that extremely cool map early in the trailer is great. So we get to see this sick map, and we get to see some of the combat. And this is like the first part in the trailer that I'm like, it feels a little bit weaker, just because. But it's probably because I played it, so I know the combat feels a little bit sluggish. I mean, if this missed attack maybe shouldn't be in here. I don't know. Finding an upgrade and then instantly showing off the upgrade and looking like you get to see, look at the cool stuff you can do with that upgrade. And it's like, that's very quick too. It's like you run up here, you get an upgrade, you show off the upgrade in just like, what is that? 4 or 5 seconds. You've communicated clearly about like, finding upgrades and using them in a fun way. So that's awesome. That communicates that really well. Yeah, retake the missed attack shot for sure. Yeah, I'd say get like some better clips of the combat that show it off, even against the sheep a little more cleanly. Yeah, and then hitting the pillars to like activate switches. This is like clear puzzle design, right? But I don't even think you need to linger on it for, you just run over there and hit another one. That's probably fine. Will you send me home? This is great because it's very funny and it shows that there's going to be cutscenes with lots of personality. So I think this is a great, usually cutscenes in trailers last too long or don't communicate clearly enough. But the artistic shot here is really nice. And then the cut to the like just barely seeing a demon's face and then no. And then you get out of there. Very satisfying. And then a completely different environmental vibe. You might want to get rid of the demo signs for this. Like these signs here, if they're not here, suddenly I think, oh, this is a whole new environment to explore. Which is the kind of massive amount of content in the game that you're trying to get across, right? So maybe I think this shot is really good because it instantly communicates there's tons of environments and tons of cool stuff to do, but the demo signs are hurting the shot a little bit. And then, another new ability in another new area. And this flooring reminds me of the guy that said no, which is cool because this is communicating, again, more content, more areas, more stuff to do. Then this boss fight here, which I played it, so I know it's really well designed, but it's like the way she destroys the trees and the way she throws out the attacks there is also very, very good. This is communicating really fun boss fight stuff. And then these are nice. Little call to action at the end. And then the meow at the end gives it some extra personality. So I love all that. If someone watched all the way to the meow at the end, I think they've been sold by the demo. I think you maybe don't need all of these jumps here. It's like 1, 2, 3. Maybe you only need the first 2, like jump, and then cut to the map right away, maybe. It might linger on the jumps for just a touch too long, but it's probably fine. Then I would retake this to make the combat look a little bit better. And maybe you could showcase the combat in a different environment, although this is like the green water, so it's probably fine, actually. Yeah, this is kind of green and watery, and then this is like red and muted. I think it's fine. I think those are 2 fine cuts. Then that cut's really good. This cut's really nice. Cuts into the cutscene. This is great. So this stuff is all good. The no, very funny. Love that. This area is great. Just get rid of the demo signs. This is a great shot. This is a great shot into this. And then another attack comes out of her. This is good. I might even put another boss clip here so that, or even multiple, depending on how much you want to show in the trailer. If it cuts from this attack to a different boss attacking to a different boss attacking in quick succession, just basically showing, look at all the tough bosses you're going to have to deal with as the player, like dung, 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 show them all, then cut to this. I think that might also make it a little bit stronger. But overall, I think the trailer is very good. It communicates a lot very clearly. Maybe this first clip is just a touch too long. Oh, and also this clip is using the same environment as this clip. Maybe that's why this environment felt wrong to me. You might want to retake. I'm not sure which one you want to retake because the point of the trailer is you're trying to communicate how much different content there is in the game, and platforming through this like elaborate world is very cool. But when you reuse these environmental details so quickly, it gives a sense of, oh, it's the same thing, right? So maybe I really like the grabbing this into grinding. That feels good. But I also really like this laser puzzle. This is very satisfying too. Um, maybe you just need a bigger gap. Maybe reordering the clips. And then this puzzle also has the red tiles in the background. There's something to do there. It's like I like the individual clips you've chosen, but the environmental details being the same across the three communicates like a little bit of a lack of content. That could be risky, but it's not like the worst. Overall, I think I'd give the trailer like a solid probably 9 out of 10, maybe 8.5. It's really, really good. I think this missed attack, obviously, but it gets the point across. I think a lot of people will be convinced by this trailer to at least give the demo a try, which is really what you're going for, right? And then once they try the demo, if they like the gameplay, they buy the game. That's the idea. And I think that the trailer is really doing a lot of heavy lifting. And I think you've avoided a lot of the common mistakes of like not getting to the action, not showcasing enough stuff, not making the player curious about what they're going to get to do, and not making them want to do it. It's like, I want to fight this boss. Like, I already fought this boss, but watching that clip, I'm like, I want to fight her. So if I didn't already fight the boss, that clip would convince me to try to fight her. Then let's look at the screenshots, because that's usually the next thing people look at. See, this environment is sick. I love the big lake. Maybe you just need some environmental shots. More often than not, I see a well-crafted protagonist. They cheap out of the monsters and lose consistency. But one thing that I think is great is the environmental design and world design is very satisfying. It makes me want to explore the world. So maybe that's another thing that you could add into the trailer, is like some kind of shot of showing him exploring the world by cutting through several different interesting environments. And I think if you did that, that might also be more convincing as well. Because if you cut through several environments that look different, like this looks way different than everything else. Similarly, this area looks sick. So if you show me exploring a couple different unique areas like this, like running across this bridge for like a second or two, then running up this hill for like a second or two, I think that would do I think that would do a great job at showing there's a really cool world to explore. Also, you have like a lot of cool, interesting character designs like Bliss. And I mean, I don't even know who these two ladies are. You might not need that in the trailer. It could be something to consider including, but, and then let's look through. So this is a great screenshot. I think this is a nice screenshot too, because it shows there's like, multiple characters. This screenshot's pretty fun because you get the idea of like watching cutscenes, but maybe you just put some text on this shot, and then this shot's maybe not as necessary. This screenshot is a little bit weak. I mean, the sheep is very cute, but I'm just not too convinced, especially since we already have like some water shots. This shot is great. Makes me feel like there's a lot of stuff I get to do. This shot, I love the enemies like following me around. And this is giving the idea that I'm like guiding the enemies, or guiding these little guys through some sort of puzzle. I know they're enemies, but this screenshot is giving me like a puzzle vibe, which isn't a bad thing. Oh, we got even more videos. Let's see what these videos are. Oh, is this just oh, okay. This is like the first draft of the trailer, maybe? Okay. I do like seeing all the different platforming types in a row like that. That was pretty nice. But I think that your new trailer is much cleaner. The new trailer, I think the cuts are a lot better. I do think having like some, platforming cut together like that is cool. And also the shot with talking to Bliss is nice too, because it makes it feel like there's some story and some cool characters. So there are good choices in here. I think the new trailer is much better, but this is good. And I like those parts of cutting the different platforming sections together like that. It might be a little bit too slow overall, but the idea is good. Okay. What's this one? This is a cinematic. Interesting. So this is just sort of storytelling. Not bad. I think that could be convincing to someone. And this is another teaser video. Oh, the little pet is very cute. This is like extreme teaser, but I actually think this video is really, really nice. It gives her some personality, or gives him some personality. It gives the little guy, he shows off this little pet guy. It's like a nice little environment. I think the whole vibe here is really, really good. And it's like shows off that there's like content beyond just like running around and fighting stuff. There's like character interactions and stuff. Yeah, the fact that it lands in the background is very, very good. And it lands like T-posing and bouncing around is so funny. So that's great. So overall, I'd say this trailer is probably like 8.5, 9 out of 10 is really, really good. You have some good screenshots, but some of them are a little bit weaker. I'd probably give your screenshots maybe a 7 out of 10, maybe boosted to a 7.5 because of this clip. So you could improve the screenshots just a bit, but overall, very, very convincing, like Steam showcase right here. And then let's check out the description. Wishlist goals, more hub upgrades, beach episode DLC, a certain number of wishes, I'll unlock free stuff for everyone. 8,000 wishlists. You're not at 11,000 yet, though. We need to get House of Decay up to 11,000 wishlists. It's so good. Insandio wants this game. Insandio watching the stream already wishlisted. Let's go. Welcome to the Demon's World. IDT. Don't know how you managed to get here, but it was a stupid idea on your part. It's a shame your brother was taken by demons, but you really think you'll be able to find him? Is it really worth it? Well, it's none of my business. All you have to do is explore this wonderful world, and who knows, maybe you'll survive or even meet someone. 3D action platformer Metroidvania. Character visually changes with every upgrade you find. As many as 8 locations to explore. As many as 8 is a little bit weird wording. It feels like, I mean, it could just be 1, right? You could vague post here a little bit where it's like, a wide variety of locations to explore, but it's probably not that big of a deal. I like the fact that you use these animated GIFs for showcasing stuff. Responsive controls, the coolest retro visual style, variety of mobs. Yeah, this description is really nice. Yeah, overall, I think the Steam page is really good. Really well made. I need the beach episode. True. Yeah, really good job. Extremely fun game. Extremely well designed. Great art. Great Steam page. I think that this game could very well get like a nice cult following and be a good success, right? So great work. I'm looking forward to the release. Did he pronounce it GIF? Yeah, I did. And I'm 100% confident in my GIF pronunciation. But yeah, really, really good stuff. Excited to see more. All right, let's hide the screen. Exit out of here. I think as many as X is common phrasing across Metroidvania pages, or when I was looking for Steam pages to compare against. Oh, really? Okay, I see. Cool. What's next? Checking my list. Oh, we have a game from Roll that I think is short, so we can try it out in between a game that I think is longer. So, Ganges. All right, this is White Noise by Roll. I need to make sure I turn on the audio, especially because it's called White Noise. I'll ban you all, I swear to God. You get your fucking GIF jokes out of here. Okay. This game only needs a mouse to be played. Awesome. White Noise. This game is submission for the Beginner's Jam of Winter 2025. Flashing colors and statics. Okay. Warning, anyone who's sensitive, but made in 7 days by Roll. Let's go. Clearly not finished and lacks a lot of gameplay. We'll see. Game only needs a mouse to be played. Okay. Warning, flashing colors and statics. I thought maybe I missed something on the menu, but I did not. Very dramatic opening. Oh, the footsteps are following my mouse. Okay. Let me make sure I turn it up a little bit. Turn up a lot of it. So I go to the source of the noise. Nice. I have to get some work done. Why is it so hard? I've always been so inspired, and yet, now that I finally have time to work for myself, I can't focus on anything I like. Okay, so I'm looking for the audio source. Oh. 2146. Maybe I could find ideas in here. Usually not a good idea. Oh, yellow. Blue. Red. Oh. Yellow? Blue, green, and yellow? I don't know what I'm doing. Green, green, green. Ah, I need to match the colors. Green, green, green. What was I looking for? What was I supposed to do? A little walk outside will help me remember. Streets are empty tonight. It's cold outside. Probably snow later. I need to focus. This vacation was the perfect time. Right what I had in mind. The story isn't as good as I thought. I'm not having fun anymore. Oh, I'm not controlling my footsteps anymore either. Maybe I wasn't meant to be a writer. Yeah, come here, footsteps. We got noise to go to. What a mood. All my friends are working on their projects. Please, guys, use these holidays to rest. Guess I'm not really resting either. But I can't. I won't be able to sleep. Not until I've done something. Maybe I just need a distraction. I know a game that'll tire me out. Spoon game! One of my favorites. Ah! Oh, they bounce back and forth? My pasta is too slow. My pasta is too slow. What is this? Uma Musume? Joke only works if you know that I call El Condor pasta pasta. almost managed to trick shot it through every single one of them. Oh, that one I did. Yes. Field goal, baby. Call it +3. Oh, a little overhead. Nice. Boom. Catch it. Let's go. I was gaming too hard? Gaming too hard? Oh, I thought this was a part of the page, but it's a part of the game. Nice. I got tricked. I think I played enough. It's getting really cold. What time is it? This late already? Ah, shit. I stayed up all night playing video games. Actually, it's not even midnight. Not even realistic enough. It's not showing me at 3 a.m. playing Coral Island. I'm not sleepy. I'll force myself. Yawn. Yeah, forcing myself to go to sleep, that works. Feels familiar. So warm. Just like what I was writing. I have to write it down before I forget. Ah, shit. Fell asleep. Here it is. What I had in mind but couldn't write. Right. Olia oj yahihi omori. Why can't I read it? The snow. It'll erase what I wrote. Hurl. It's horrible. Oh. I can clear the snow, maybe? I'd finally been able to write. It's been erased. This must be a nightmare. Uh-oh. Did I get bad ending because I didn't push the snow away? I couldn't read it anyway. What? It was just a dream. Who's texting me at this hour? My dad. Are you awake? I am now. Come to my house ASAP. I have something to show you. It's Tobias. He must have done some stupid stuff. I better go before he hurts himself. Go to Tobias. Ouch. Can't see a damn thing in here. Oh, I hit a wall. Right. Walk around the wall. Oops, hit another wall. Oh, no. Okay. Alright. Come around this way, bud. Oh, there's a wall up there. Wall there. Need to go even further down? No? Okay, through here? Alright, sure. It's snowing. Quickly, push the snow away. Oh, it's down here. Uh-oh. I can't go left here. Try going to the right. Uh-oh. I'm being chased by a ghost. Blue ghost. Hey, you shut up. Tobias. Yep, it's me. That's probably Tobias' voice, right? Scared the shit out of me. Didn't think you'd show up this early. What are you doing outside at 4 in the morning? Well, I should be asking you the same question. You texted me asking me to come, bro. Come inside, we have to talk. He's like, why are you here? Because you asked me to be here. Well, that's a pretty good reason. So what you called me for? I just participated in a game jam. Between Christmas and the New Year? Yeah, it's the only free time I got. Free time? Aiden, someone get him in here? The theme was typography. You want to play it? Yeah, sure. Okay, so you need to write the word at the bottom. To do so, catch the letters with your cursor. When you're ready, click on the round button. Always ready. Boom. Easy money. Got it. Don't catch the wrong letters. Couldn't see me catching an I. Oh, yep, I want R. Arha? No, thank you. Arta, sure. Solo. Got the hang of it. Okay, nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. We need S. S. Was there an S there, or am I dumb as rocks? There's a B, a W. Bois. There we go, S. Okay, now we need O. O, now we need L. Now this is Danganronpa. He killed her with a knife. Yes, but can you spell the word knife? News. Oops, oops. I was trying to dodge. I failed. Can we get an N? Oh, that was a Z. But if I turn it sideways, consider. Okay, we need E. Now we need W. Give me a W. N, V, W. Now we need S. Let's go. Half. Okay. Oh, I didn't swing in there fast enough. All right. P. A. My friend called me to his house at 4 in the morning to play his letter catching game. Bro, you could have just sent me the link on Discord. Okay. Need that W. Classic shovel catching W's. All right. Anyway. A. Need another P. Come on. Bring the P. Right? I need E. E. I see it says if you want to stop, just click. So is it like I can just play as long as I want? Or basic? I'll do maybe 1 or 2 more words, but I feel like maybe this is just endless until I choose to stop playing it. Basic. There you go. B. I haven't tried getting the letters out of order. I just kind of assumed that didn't work, but maybe I can try that on the next one. I see. I. And can we get a C? We can. Okay. BLA and K. Can I kick? Nope. Okay. It has to be in order. That's what I thought. Just sort of figured. And maybe he also said it. At this point, it was long ago enough that I don't really know. Maybe he told me it's got to be in order. All right. If it's not over after blank, I'm clicking. Okay. Also, I think ran out of music and or background sounds. ZZZ falling asleep. Blam. Nice. All right. What'd you think?
What'd you think of it?
Oh, well,
That's all right. Go on.
there's not much to do, and I don't see the theme.
You're right. I'm not proud of it either.
Can be improved, though. Hey, hold on. He didn't say, don't be proud of it. He said that he didn't see how it fit the theme, and there wasn't much to do. He didn't say don't be proud of it. Those are two entirely different concepts. And that's something that if you're working on games at home, if you're a game dev watching this, or you're participating in jams, those two distinct ideas. It can need improvements and have things that you need to focus on, and you can still be very proud of putting together a project. Can be improved, though. Add a goal, visuals, music, and less randomness.
Hey, Smartass, how about we team up? There's a new jam next week. I could use your ideas.
Yeah, why not? What's with the hesitation? I wish I had that imagination for my own work.
Art block. You got two options to deal with it. Don't force yourself and rest, or work with someone else to find motivation.
Thanks, I'll try resting first. It'd be easier to rest if my friends didn't call me to their house at 4 a.m. to play their letter catching game.
And remember, the second option, I really need you.
You can count on me.
Nice. Want to try the other games?
Sure. I'm just gonna be up from this point, I guess. White Noise by Roll. Cool. Cute little game. Nice little story. Now let me make sure I mute this. Because I need to remember to mute before I get feedback. All right, let's think critically about White Noise by Roll. First off, I think that the way that the game is played very like minimalistically, where it's like the footsteps are following on a black screen. So it's like there isn't much going on, which makes a lot of focus on the text. I think that's a really cool choice. And it makes the text hit a little bit harder. I do think the text, like the font choice, a little bit hard to read. But it might be a stylistic decision. Another thing is sort of a writing tip. When you're trying to get someone engaged into a story, it can be good to hold back a little bit on stuff that the characters are saying to let the player, the person reading the story, imagine what's going on or wonder about what's happening. You know, it's like in the beginning, you made it very clear that I'm on vacation and I want to write and I'm struggling to focus and I'm doing a bad job. It's like all of those things can be introduced a little bit more slowly by holding back on some of the details to let the player learn later what was going on, right? You don't need to say, when the early line, when he was talking about, I'm finally on vacation, I finally have free time, I can do the things I want to do, but I just can't stay focused. You could cut out some of that and say something like, finally on vacation and I have the time, so why can't I just, and like trail off, right? Then the player's thinking, why can't you just what, right? Especially for a game that's entirely story driven, you want the player to be thinking about like what's going on and trying to put the clues together and stuff like that. So there are a lot of ways you could like string along the information and make it a little bit less on the nose. But overall, I think that the story was nice. It's about, how you can work with your friends to get over these sort of writing blocks, right? That's like the main theme. And I think like by the end, it was spelled out pretty well. I think gameplay wise, there were like two major elements. There was the walking around to follow the sound and then the catching the letters. I think the catching the letters gameplay is, I think part of the point of it is that it's uninspired, right? It's not supposed to feel like really great. So probably you should make it automatically end after the player has caught like their second or third word, right? You make it a part of the story that the player stops playing to say like, it's not that good, right? Because otherwise it's just you keep going, like, is there something else to it? And it's like, I didn't really want to keep catching letters and making words, but I wasn't sure if I was going to get like the bad ending instead of the good ending by exiting early, right? And I didn't know, do I need to catch 10 words? Do I need to catch 20? It's like, at some point I was like, clearly I can just go forever. But I think that the point of the story probably facilitates the need for exiting out of it early, right? And then the walking towards the source of the sound was pretty cool. It felt very thematic. It had like a lot of weight behind it. The fact that like those white footsteps are hitting against the black background. So that's cool. Did I play White Noise already? Yes. I finished it. And so now I'm giving the feedback. Yeah. So I think that was very like impactful, right? It felt very like the white footsteps hitting on the black background. And then the like little siren like playing was very cool. And then hitting the walls and like needing to path around in the darkness is cool too, especially because like it's like subtextually linked to the idea of the game, right? Where it's like you can't see the way out, but you just have to keep pushing through. It's like I like that like subtextual link, but I think that like hitting the blue walls that you couldn't see and then trying to move around them mechanically felt a little rough. Because the player didn't always step really clearly. So even when I could see the blue wall, I couldn't quite maneuver around it the way I wanted to. So you might like want to clean up the movement a little bit so it's easier for the player to move around so that they can explore those blue wall areas a little bit easier. And then you could actually make them a little bit more challenged. You actually have to like find a path through. For the most part, it was really easy to walk around the walls. Like there was a lot of space through the walls because the controls were a little bit weaker. But overall, I think you made a very minimalistic game where all of the design choices were very impactful and it felt very strong and subtextually linked really well to the theme you were trying to do. You were trying to accomplish, and I think you accomplished that theme pretty well and had a nice resolution at the end. So I think as a story game, this really accomplished everything you were going for. And there are like there are a couple little decisions you can make and changes you could do to improve the writing a little bit and make it hit a little bit harder and a little like some gameplay clarity things and some game feel stuff. But those are all really minor. And each one would improve the game a little bit, but overall, I think you did a really good job. So, good job. And like I thought, it was a pretty short little story-based game, so I think I have time for one more. Let's pull up another game. Okay, I think that one of these two. All right, let's do this one. Close out of this. Okay, let's give this a try. Next game, we're going to try out a little game called Fortnite. All right, and we're playing Depth of Mind. Warning, this game contains flashing images and visual effects that may trigger seizures in individuals with photosensitive epilepsy. Stop playing immediately if you experience dizziness, nausea, eye twitching, or any unusual symptoms. This goes for anyone watching in stream as well. Oh. Some nice 1-bit pixel art. Well, I guess 2-bit because it's green. Sharingan? Okay. Wishlist on Steam. Settings. A new run. Depth of Mind. Choose your team. Team Rush. Vaccine. Okay, I only have 2 and I don't know anything, so I'm just going to go with the base one. Show tutorial? Yes. You control a team of mental operatives to cure the mind. Okay, my ego. Tutorial. Each encounter with diseases is a turn-based battle. Addiction. Disease. After her death, he began drinking more often to numb the pain of loss. Oh, that's a strong flavor text on the addiction disease. Okay. Encounter with disease is turn-based battle. Choose action for my operative. I have bravery, so I can attack with bravery onto the addiction. Now I can end my turn. Okay, cool. I'll give you another operative. Bravery and help. Help can strengthen. Okay, so first we attack. Then we strengthen. All actions will be executed from left to right. Drag your help operative to the left. So reorder my units so that I can strengthen and then attack. Add 1 to a random target. So I can add it to myself or to my brave. Got it. Cool. All right. Start run. We're into the brain. Have things to do. All right. Thanks for hanging out, Life Intel. Seems like the camera is blocking some info. Oh. True. Okay. You can click on tiles to move. You can also pass through 7 tiles with a single click. Okay, so I can travel up to this guy. Oh, and they fall off. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I need to move my camera. Maybe I can move my camera down to the bottom. Down here. Maybe that's good. And I'm blocking my guy's face a little bit, but I think that's better than blocking the information up here. But yeah, because that information is very critical to understanding what's going on. Okay. Okay. To undo a selected action, use right mouse button. Okay, so
This guy will deal 1 damage to the first operative twice. Aphasia. And amnesia, enemy attack with 3 damage to a random operative. Okay. If I have assault, deals attack minus 1 damage to the target twice. Or defend applies 4 to the target. So I can defend or I can... Okay, so heal and attack or attack. Okay, I don't have any strengthens. So I think we should just start trying to take down... This guy only has 4 health, so we should try to take him down. Okay, this will deal 1, and then... Okay. He's going to deal 1, so you're dealing 2 to him, then you'll be able to deal 2 as well. We do like this. Then let's put this in this order so that we make sure we take that guy out. So 1, 2, 2. A little bit of damage. And then my guy over here is taking a couple points. And then if all 3 of us attack, we take out the aphasia. Okay. Enter. Nice. Cool. Alright, Gimli, Conan, and Burnt. If an operative has more than 3 actions, then each turn they will choose from the 3 random ones. Ah, okay. Give an action to an ally. Revenge deals 2 damage to target for each unique status. Applies 3 poison to a target. Or heals 6 of a random ally, but can only be used 1 time per battle. Okay, so I think we should give a poison attack to Gimli. Because Gimli has healing. His attack only deals 1, so it's not really that good. Let's just, yeah. We could give him a 1-time big heal. Let's give him a 1-time big heal. I think that seems nice. Really go all in on healing him. If I can go down to this dude or go up to this event. Go up to the event. I lose access to that. Oh, maybe I couldn't have even gone down to that thing. Choose operative to buff their attack. Oh, clearly we buff Burnt because he attacks twice. Oh, and it didn't even go up by 1. It gave up by 2. Was helpful. Continue. Nice, nice. Okay, that's huge for Burnt. Okay. Looks like that's an elite. This guy has a disc. Don't know what that disc is, but I want to go up to it. Yeah, an inscription campfire, basically. True. You want to convert all chips on the operative to stats. 1 chip. What's the chip? When losing heart, takes 1 attack. So if he takes damage, he gains a heart. If I give off his chip, he gets 2 attack and 4 health. I think the 2 attack is pretty huge. All chips, and that's my only chip. So let's do it. Nice, that's huge for Conan. And it means that we can give Conan an ability that scales off of his stuff a little bit better. Okay, can I go to this elite? I assume he's an elite because he has horns, but actually they all have like different sprites, so maybe these are the elites. So let's just go to, yeah, let's go to the chip. Let's get the chip. Hey, I'm Goku. I hear your depression is pretty strong. Okay, so enemy applies 2 negative statuses to the first operative. Okay, but my man's is doing 6 damage per attack. So we're going to assault this first guy. These are the same, so we just focus them now. Restores 4 of target. Restores 6 of target. And Conan deals 4, so he's dealing 6. He can only deal 1. Let's heal him. It's only 2, but it's fine. And then let's finish off the first guy. Right, good damage on him. Boom. A little heal. Nice poisoned. But I should be able to finish him off. Let's throw a cheer up on... Oh, cheer up is random. Okay, that's fine. Maybe the cheer up will hit. Oh, cheer up won't get to go because I'm going to win the fight, right? Good turn to learn it, though. Okay. Attacks have a 1 in 3 chance to inflict a stun. I mean, he attacks twice. When losing heart, take 1 or just adds 1. 1/3 a chance to clear. I mean, if I give him this, he deals 4 per attack and attacks twice. But I think adding a stun to it's better, especially this is an uncommon. So yeah, let's give it to the guy that attacks twice. And let's go for this elite here. Get maybe an even better chip. He has 40. Okay, well, we definitely just go for the assault. Go for an attack. Go for an attack. He'll deal 0 damage to the first operative, but he... Ooh. He gains... But that's fine. Maybe hit some stuns? Maybe I shouldn't have attacked with the guy that only deals 1 damage. Well, you live and you learn. Okay. So first let's use the guaranteed heal on Burnt. And you attack here. He always attacks the first operative. So let's go ahead and put you first, since you have the most health now. Actually, maybe Gimli goes first. Take some damage on Gimli. Come on, hit a stun. I didn't hit any stuns. Brutal. Alright, I don't think he's dead this turn, so let's take some damage on my man's Conan. I don't really want to attack, but I don't want to heal yet either, so we're just going to attack. Alright, Conan's going to take a big hit. Unless we get the stun. No stun. Okay. But he's going to take 6 plus 4 plus 1, so he's dead this turn. He's going to deal... If I'm wrong about that, he's going to deal a lot, but he can actually tank it. Okay, cool. If placed first, takes 1... Okay, at the end. Gains 1 sword and 1 heart for each enemy killed by this creature, like permanently. Restores all health at the end of battle. So, I mean, we could just make Conan tanking in the front because he restores health at the end of battle. But Bloodlust is pretty huge. Let's Bloodlust and see if we can just make one really strong dude. Oh, treasure. Don't mind if I do. Take 1 artifact. Enemies with full health take 2 extra damage. Allows changing the turn order of enemies. Every 10th action is repeated. Reroll. Give all operatives 1 attack. Give all operatives 10 health. 1 attack is pretty good, but I like the health. Okay. Fountain of Life, the place remains intact. So 28 out of 30, 23 out of 30, 18 out of 29. So let's heal my man Conan for full, right? Because, heal all for 25 will give pretty good to both of these two. Yeah. Nice. I don't mind that. Another event. Pass my challenge and you'll get a reward. Okay. You need to stack 8 or more on this scarecrow. Can I defend the scarecrow? He defends. Ooh. But Conan can only attack. So I don't know if I can actually do this, right? Oh, wait. He will give 4 defense, right? So Conan, you need to attack your friend. And then you need to heal yourself. And then you put defense, and it's a defense for 4, right? So I think that's good. That's defense for 3. Okay. My man's gonna take some damage. You didn't pass my challenge. Oh, I only get 1 turn to do it? Okay, well. If I knew I only had 1 turn, I wouldn't have attacked myself. Okay. I'm just gonna go down the middle. Boom. So I want to convert all chips on operatives to stats. Okay. So that would give him 1 chip is +2 +4. So I could give him 4 attack and 8 health. So he would be dealing 7 + 7. It was not clear you only have 1 turn. True. Those are great stats, but no, I'm good. I like those chips on, what's the name? Barrel? Burnt? Okay. Reduce 1 to a random operative, 2 damage to first operative. Heal 4 to first ally. Okay. So you just deal some damage. Deal some damage. And I want to start giving kills to... Yeah, I want to start giving kills to Burnt. 1 to him. 4 to him. Nice. Reduce 1, 4. Okay. So now I can do a heal for 4 onto my man Conan. And Conan can attack for 3, which will put him to 6. And so then 2 attacks from you will take you down. So heal him. Knock him down to 6. Take the kill. Nice. Okay. We're going to... He's 27, 29, 28, 30. 30 out of 32. Alright. Conan. You're going to cheer up, so you just random. Conan, you're going to attack Gimli. So that we can give this kill to... to Burnt. And then we'll see if these... Alright, well. Didn't put the heal on the right person. Oh, I could have just put him first, huh? Well, let's not think about that too much. At the start of the battle, gain 10 armor. Add 1 power. Attacks apply 1 poison. 1 power is pretty good, but at this point, we just want to stay alive, right? So we just gain some defense. Now let's reroll it. Upon death of hope, a creature can be summoned during battle with stats 2/2. Oh, so this also gives the hope ability. Attacks will apply 1 poison. When losing heart, take 1. I don't really understand these, so I rerolled 2 rares. Restores 1 heart when losing heart. Attacks will apply poison. When losing heart, gain 1. Let's just take the poison. We rolled past it several times, but we got one really strong guy. Let's hope this one really strong guy gets us there. Ego. Enemies will apply 1 negative status to random operator. Okay. Put him out here. Start with an assault, obviously. This is split. Enemies will apply 1 negative status to a random operative. 6 to a random. I can only heal once, so I might as well throw an attack. And then he can only attack. Let's just deal some damage. Okay, he does lose the Bloodlust buff at the end of the fight. Okay, didn't really realize that. Okay, he's stunning. Well, he stunned twice, but he didn't stun the priority targets. And we got the poison sacking, which is good. Okay. Let's just do a one-shot random heal. Yeah, the poison sacking is actually really good. And I think I hit the stun. But seems like he doesn't really get affected by stun. Oh, seems good. Is he gonna split into 2 when he dies here? Yeah, it can't be stunned, I see. Okay, sort of what I thought. Apply 3 positive statuses to the first ally, which is him. Or apply attack with 2 damage to the first ally. 2 damage is not huge. We should get rid of the buffer. We shouldn't heal yet. Hold on to that. Okay. Ooh, good damage. And we got a stun on him. He can actually be stunned, which is great. You throw the attack here because you can finish him off for your Bloodlust buff. You throw an attack on that guy, and we're good. Nice. Then attack in here. Attack here. So that'll deal 4 and 10, so he'll go to 14. So then we'll throw a heal on my man Conan. Because he's going to take more damage. Boom. Nice. It's a dog. Sorry for that. Chip unlocked. Make hearts and attack equal on a creature. Ooh. The mind will live. Apply poison to an ally. Action unlocked. Deal 10 or more damage with a single attack to get the fade action. Deal 6 damage. Deals 1 less for each use in battle. Oh. All actions with random target will choose creature with the highest heart. For an artifact, I see. Vampire, when you attack, you heal 1. That's nice. If placed first, grants 1 action repeat. Oh, so you repeat the action. That's a pretty good one. Oh, puppy. Hey, okay. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Can we get some +2s for okay? Classic. Yeah, so let's think critically about what was it called? Depth of mind. So I think that obviously this is very Inscription, Slay the Spire coded. Wild Frost as well, because the chips sort of work like the chips are very similar to the charms in Wild Frost. So that's good. I'd say this was my first run. So it's possible that this was very like tutorial-y, like it was supposed to be pretty straightforward, not too hard. But overall during the tutorial, I never felt threatened at all. I felt like even the final boss guy was very easy to just run through. And I was trying to abuse synergies that didn't even work, right? I was trying to stack Bloodlust. Like if I knew Bloodlust wouldn't carry over, I thought Bloodlust might carry over because of the fact that it was a rare chip. But if I knew that Bloodlust wasn't going to carry over, then I would have just exchanged it for extra attack in the first place. So I would have had a mega buffed, whatever his name was. It wasn't Conan or Gimli. It was the other one. But I think that he would have been running over enemies thanks to his extremely high attack stat. If I had just traded off the Bloodlust. Also, the stun per attack was pretty good, but the poison per attack was also really good. So he was just an extremely strong unit, which is very fun. It's what I always do in Wild Frost, right? You make one unit that's incredibly powerful. But Wild Frost is very scary. You're always at risk of just completely falling apart because Wild Frost, you have to protect the leader. Whereas this, I have my 3 operatives and none of them ever felt like I was at risk of losing them. So I don't know if it's like a balance issue or if it's just because I'm in like the early tutorial versions and I'm very familiar with roguelikes. So I was able to avoid the pitfalls that happen to a new player. So that's one hard part. But even early in Slay the Spire, because you haven't unlocked that many powerful cards and powerful items, it's still pretty tough until you start unlocking stuff. And then you can get through those a little bit easier until then you get the, higher ascensions and stuff. But I think that one thing that was very clear to me was I was never at any risk. So my decisions felt like not that important. It's still fun to like theory craft and try to figure out what's going to be the best possible thing to do. But because I was so powerful, I didn't have to. I didn't feel forced to, which also makes it a little bit less rewarding. One thing you could consider is rather than starting with 3 operatives, gaining operatives as you play through. Maybe this is just me, but I wasn't such a fan of the drawing of the guy. The drawing of the guy, you mean like the art style for the main guy on the right? Oh, you mean like the big like face on the side? Yeah, I feel like the face on the side didn't really add much. It was like something to be there in the information pane when you weren't hovering over an enemy or an effect or something. But you might just be able to get away with having that pane be a little more empty. But it also didn't distract me that much. So that's something that you might want to get other feedback on. For me, I didn't really care that it was there. I didn't really notice it that much. I was more focused on the gameplay. But you might want to see what the general player feedback is. Do people generally like it, or is it generally just like in the way? But yeah, my minions were basically my operatives were basically always at full HP. I was never at really under threat. And there was a lot of upgrades. Like I got to keep upgrading my units and getting new chips for them and healing them at the station and doing events to upgrade them. and I wasn't fighting that many enemies. I think you might need to increase the amount of enemies that you need to fight, like more enemies, more elites, like really wear through my resources. So I need to think critically about like how I'm getting through stuff. Also, the taking a new ability means that you'll randomly get offered choices between your abilities when you have more than 3. To me, that just feels like I'm never going to take more than 3 unless I really get offered something insane. I think you could almost do more of a Pokemon approach where it's like you only get to have 3 slots, and when you learn a new ability on some of the 3 slots, you get to overwrite one, so that you can create these units with like the 3 abilities that really work well for them. Because that's what a lot of the fun in a game like this is, right? For a game like this, the fun is creating these really powerful operatives and these really powerful effects and these great combos so that your units can like run over the enemy. So I think you might need to make the player get the operatives more slowly. Additionally, getting to choose the operatives would be really, really fun. Because like I started with like a healer, a general tank, and like a multi-attack guy, which is like a good core group. But because I didn't choose them, they were just like the 3 people I had on my board. But if I get to go to like an operative selector or something, and I can see, oh, there's like a healer type, or there's like the double attacker, or this guy just has good stats but only has a basic attack, he doesn't have any good abilities, then I can choose what's best for me, right? I can just get a good tanky guy to put out in front, and I'm putting abilities on my other units or whatever, which is what Wild Frost does. So, and I think that aspect of Wild Frost is very fun. Getting to pick the companions that join me in Wild Frost is very satisfying. So I think you have a good base here. Like, it is a fun, like a roguelike progression system where you do a run and you get your synergies and you play through. And I think the art style is cool. I like the little like units and the way you did like the map for like traversing to traverse to the different things was very cool. It's like a nice take on the classic Slay the Spire map. So I think that stuff is really good. I think you might just need to add more difficulty for the player so that they feel like they need to make good decisions, and then also increase their agency by giving them more operatives to choose from. And that way you can have more of those events and stuff without feeling overpowered. Like starting with 3 operatives and 2 of them already have cool abilities and 1 of them already has a chip just feels like I'm starting from such a strong point. Let me actually go to new run, because yeah, my team always starts as those 3. Can I go back to the main menu? And it's because, yeah, I can choose between Team Rush or Team Vaccine, which are like 3 different people. Yeah, this I feel like starts off a little too powerful. It might be better to choose like a main character, like a main leader, and then you acquire operatives as you go. Like starting with these teams feels a little too much. A little too much power off the jump, especially because it doesn't feel like the enemies are really that strong from the jump either. It's like, I'm starting this strong, but if I come to this guy right here, it's like he has 4 health and he has 6 health. It's like I can one-shot the first enemy without any risk and then only take 1 damage in return, right? Right? It's like even the very first fight in Slay the Spire, where you're like ironclad and you're going up against like a little slime and the like beetle thing. You have to like play your defends and strikes in the right order and try to avoid damage. And sometimes you just get a little bit, destroyed by early damage, and it's rough. But this one, I feel like I'm so powerful. I'm like under no threat whatsoever, more or less. I can just take him down without a concern. And then I get even stronger. And one thing about starting with these sets of enemies is I know I have assault, so I'm kind of doing the same basic build I did last time, right? And it's like the path I took, I got 1 more enemy, but if I had gone to the left, I could have done an event, and then enemy, and then treasure, and then healing, and then I could have gone up to this event if I went through like here. Okay, maybe I couldn't go this way if I came this way, so then I have to fight 2 enemies over here. But like, I feel like the balance is kind of off on terms of when I get to make my decisions, how strong I get to become, and when the threat actually kicks in. So that's sort of where I would focus your efforts on, because I think the art style is nice. I think the game, like, it works really well, but starting with these powerful teams that already have a play style kind of defined. Like, I have this multi-attacker. I'm basically always going to go for this multi-attack thing. So instead, if I get to start with a choice maybe it's like even a choice where it's like when you start, it sends you 3 people and you can either pick the multi-attacker or pick the healer or pick this. And then you need to get your, get strong really quickly because even a first fight, like that first fight wasn't that tough, but only because I had 3. So that first fight, if I only had a Conan, would be tough. I'd take a beating, right? So there's some kind of middle ground where you can make it more challenging to require you to need the good upgrades, and without like making it impossible and not any fun because you're just getting destroyed. Um, uh, so yeah, that's sort of the way I would think about it. But another thing to consider is the Steam page. So let's take a look at the Steam page. Copy this. Get it open. Go to a new window. Okay. So let's check out the Steam page. So this is the opening trailer. Oh, and now I can shift my camera back up if I want to. Back up here. I'll need to make sure this is in the proper spot next time. But anyway, that's probably close enough. Okay. Let's check out this video. I guess I can full screen it. Okay. Okay, so the trailer has some good parts. I feel like this opening with this shot, it's like pretty intriguing. It makes me curious what's going on with the pill. And then it cuts to gameplay, which is good. You could probably shorten this maybe a bit, but like 2 seconds to 3 seconds to get to gameplay is fine. But this camera motion with the guy moving up to attack, and it's like weirdly, it's like framed weirdly. There's like a lot of empty space up here. This camera motion is very strange. Especially because it's a roguelike. And it's like this later clip right here. Where is it? This one. Right here, where you put a unit here, there's a guy, there's like the cloudy effect, they merge together. You didn't have to do any fancy camera motions, and this is like, I think my favorite shot of the trailer. So, because this gives me an idea of some cool stuff I get to do while I'm playing. So, I think like you probably don't need these strange zooms and pans on the motion because it's like not really getting the point across the way. It's like, I know that it's a roguelike and I just played it, but I think if I hadn't played it, I wouldn't really understand 100% what's going on here until I get to even further. Yeah, maybe not even here. Okay, there I think I would probably finally understand kind of what's going on. And then this scene where I get to pick between attacks, that would help me understand what's going on. But once you get then he attacks and it like comes down and zooms down. I think this motion is actually kind of fine because I can't tell if this is actually in game or if it's a trailer thing. And if the boss comes down and attacks like that, that's okay. Especially because I think the action is framed a little bit better than the motion on these ones. It's like if you wanted to frame the attack when the camera moved up, shouldn't they be like centered a little bit more? Like this camera motion is just really bizarre to me. But yeah, and then so you do some attacking. Honestly, having some attacks happening in the guy's head like is cool because it's like what this pill symbolizes. So I get the idea it's going for here, but I think you might need to show a little bit more gameplay before you get to this point. So if we go back, how long does it take before you see the cool like map where you get to select where you're going and select all the obstacles? So we're 7 seconds in. we're back to cutscene footage, which makes me think this is a very story-based game, and it's not. It's like there are clear story elements, and it's like talking about mental health and stuff, but it is a roguelike. It's not like a visual novel. And right now, if I hadn't played the game, here I'd be thinking, is this a visual novel? And then like this shot is really nice because it gives me the sense that I'm like progressing and moving forward, and this is giving me some good gameplay vibes here, right? And then you get like to choose two things and watch them fuse together. Then you do some attacks, and honestly, I don't think you need the camera motion here either. Then this shot is really cool to go into the boss fight, and then you have some options, and then the boss attacks. That whole sequence is pretty cool, but I think it needs to come sooner so that people can understand what's happening. I think the trailer spends 15 seconds, like 15 seconds, making me think it's a visual novel before introducing the roguelike elements, and I think right around here, right? Yeah, right around second 18. Second 18 is like the best part of the trailer. Like this is nice. Goes here, combines. This attack is cool, but you probably don't need the camera zoom and motion. And then like a shield appears, that's cool. And then an eye, and then you go into the boss fight and it comes down. This whole section is really nice. This needs to happen earlier. This needs to be way earlier in the trailer so that people know that it's like a cool roguelike. You could probably even start with this. 2 seconds. You might be able to cut out the back scene. Like go from looking at the pill to walking forward here, so it cuts a little faster. Then go into second 17. Yeah, come to about right here. Get rid of this camera motion on this attack, or maybe do a more interesting attack there, more enemies and more particles happening, so that it's a little bit more dramatic. So it's not just the one enemy attacking. Then this part plays through, and they walk forward, and they get to combine some enemies, and then they attack. They apply like a dizzy effect, and then the shield comes over, and then the eye opens up, and it goes into the boss fight, and then the boss comes down. That would make for a very strong first like 20 or so seconds. Then after the boss fight attacks and comes back up, you could cut to more of this cutscene stuff, which is like, okay, there's some like cool gameplay stuff, and there's like a story going on that's interesting. After you've hooked me, like made me interested in playing the game using those cuts together, then you get to play some of the cutscene stuff that buys me in. And then what happens after this boss attack? Convert all chips on operatives stats. This scene is actually really cool too, because this makes it clear that there's more stuff. Convert all chips on operatives. I'm like, what does that mean? And it shows just long enough for me to get a cool idea of like fun stuff happening. So I don't really understand what's happening in this clip. Is this just the start of a fight? Oh, that's because when the boss dies, he splits into two. It's like a cool motion, which is not bad. And then this is not bad. Yeah, all of that is not bad. All of that's pretty good trailer stuff, but it needs to be reordered because it comes a little bit too late, I think. And then let's look at the screenshots. One thing you're going to see is all of these screenshots have this guy's face just in the corner, and it's exactly okay, he looks a little bit more gaunt in that one. Maybe you redid the art, or maybe something happens to change his portrait, but the fact that the same face is on the side in every one of these screenshots, in almost every one of these screenshots, this is the first one where it has like holy shield and shows some stuff. So you might want to like actually show the stats and stuff on the side rather than the guy's face, so that like you can see what's going on with your unit or the enemy units. But this is like, okay, clearly it's like some RPG fighting stuff, and his face in this one, not that bad. Here, new action to your ally. You should be hovering the action so you can see the description over here. That's cool. Okay, you get to add new attacks to your allies. That's cool. Use the action on the scarecrow to exchange it for a chip, and the action no longer. This is cool. It gives you some options. It's showing off all the cool stuff you can do. This is virtually just a worse version of this screenshot, right? So this is making me think the content might be a little bit lacking when I see this repetition. And then this is extremely concerning. These screenshots are the same. It's not even. It's like the art changed. Like looks like the art got updated, but other than that, the functionality is the same. So you should only have one of these screenshots. So this is also getting the content across, like the lack of content across. Attach a memory chip to your ally. That's kind of cool. Give a new action, new memory chip. Take one of these artifacts, and then you can actually see what the artifact does, and that's cool. So you should be hovering this as well to show what it does, and breaking up the choosing all the different stuff you can choose with some of the combat screenshots would also work really well. And then this is another combat screenshot, and it's also just showing the moves, not really showing it in action. So it's functionally the same as these as well. So this is cool. Deal 8 damage or more on the scarecrow, like past the challenge and its weight. It's like, and the teeth in this is a cool screenshot that's very distinct from the previous one. So the fact that this one comes so late and there are 2 that are the same that come before it, that's something that I would change for sure. And then do you want to convert all chips on operatives to stats? 1 chip is +2, +4. This is cool too. But you've already shown that you get to do lots of cool stuff. So it's not as cool compared to like, you can already see all the different stuff you can do. And also you don't have a screenshot showing your map, which is you should definitely have a screenshot showing the map. It's like, I feel like this map stuff is very, very cool. Where is it? It was like 17 seconds in, right? Yeah, you should have a screenshot showing this kind of stuff because this really makes it seem like there's more to it, you know? It's like when you have all of these screenshots that are showing the exact same stuff with just like slight variation, breaking it up with a screenshot showing the map you can progress on is very cool. And I think that having this map, you could even have 2 screenshots of the map if it gets the point across well enough. Like this boss thing is cool. You could potentially do a screenshot of that, although that one's a little bit risky. Like this is pretty cool, a little bit risky though. But I think that right now you have like a glut of screenshots that all feel very similar. So you want to make sure you're breaking this up so it feels like there's lots of cool stuff you can do and a lot of cool content. You could even take a screenshot depending on what you do with like the starting stuff where you get to like pick your units. If that changes, that's fine. But if it doesn't change, you might even have a screenshot of like the collection of all your different units and like picking your starting team or something just to break it up a little more visually and show people that there's like a meta progression element to it where you get to like pick new stuff and continue evolving. And then, yeah. And then let's look. The camera motion on these GIFs is very strange to me because it's not present in the game. Death of Mind turn-based roguelike with psychological horror elements where you lead a team of mental operatives. By improving their allies, lead a team, not lead team. By improving their allies, endowing them new abilities, collecting artifacts, player must defeat all mental illnesses inside the human mind so that he no longer suffers. In this risky journey, teamwork and hope are important for every member of the team. Collect unique mental operatives, each with its own abilities, the psychedelic atmosphere of horror, upgrade team with chips and artifacts. Can you handle the agony of a man? This game has a depressing atmosphere. That's useful. Yeah, this is a great little shot. This is a very cool shot too. I love these 2. These 2 are way better than this one. So I would get a better combat scene. Maybe even the boss combat scene would work really well here. And then you might want to rework these points a little bit because this description feels very weak. But yeah, overall, I think you can rework your trailer a little bit to bring it up quite a bit in terms of quality. Because if it's me, I'm probably not making it to the part of the like if I'm watching trailers to see if I like it, I see this, I'm like, okay, I'm kind of interested. And then this happens, I'm like, I'm not sure what's going on. And then there's this, and it's like at this point, I think I've kind of lost interest probably as a general consumer. If I'm, browsing as a game developer, I'll watch further. But as a general consumer, I think I kind of lost interest by that point. So if you reorder this, suddenly it's much stronger. And I think the gameplay is good. It just needs to be rebalanced to support that. So your goal is to get people into the demo and then impress them with the gameplay. And I think you're close. You just need to do a couple changes to get there. But yeah, great work. Great work. It's a fun game for sure. And like the shell is there. The shell of having a really fun roguelike is there for sure. And I think if you polish it up a little bit in terms of the balance and the progression and maybe give me a little bit more agency in picking my team and a little bit more difficulty, so I feel the need to hyper optimize and do really cool strategies and stuff, then the gameplay will be very rewarding, very addictive. And then you can spruce up the Steam page to get people into the demo to get to that rewarding gameplay. That's what I would go for you. But yeah, awesome. I think that's going to be the last game of today because I can feel my throat giving out and I'm a little bit tired. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Remember, if you're watching, to click the like button helps a lot. So if you are watching right now and enjoying the stream, make sure you click that like button. Come back next Saturday for more showcase. Yeah, I'll see you all next time. Thanks for watching. Peace.